of any parts much, but just really a click type of language, and it's encountering friction non-stop always and lacking of any curiosity or willingness to embrace emotion. And so where somebody has much longer sensitivity to really care for and have ongoing care, you're really loving this more and lovable. This is really the beloved more in life. And yet what does it really mean to have power? Coming back full circle, isn't this your ability of mind to be able to cause things to get done around us? And isn't this engaging more good support structure and inquiry and readiness to have the ease of ability to restore in a conflict and it doesn't exist, and so you're achieving alignment more, and you've got these goals and that's very unique, and you've got many parts which all can be isolated and then integrated. And often it's sort of more cutting edge that you could take advantage of the destiny where this is, and you could own your own inner conflict and clear it away. And so by using hobby function and practical technique and doing sessions and learning behavioural change work, somebody can really help where coaching is. And so now you're looking at reading behavioural manifestations of somebody's internal response, and that you're able to no longer be sabotaged by things because you can paste the things which is there. Otherwise, there's often a fear of failure or even a fear of success, because what am I going to do after I have success? So it's interesting, isn't it? But it's a reason why somebody might want to do something, but it never ever gets done because they've got parts that actually is conflicted. And this is something which, when functioning, somebody can be really good at really learning how to work where the parts are. And that's so that you've really got the part of least resistance rather than most, and you're really bringing the parts together and you're united because you've really always got a bit of a higher ground where things are, Lukey. Yeah. Little bits of what is as a piece of the whole, and unification to reunite whatever it is as looking at a part that it only could fit into the whole. And so something, it's just really what's investigative where you are, which is a strategy which you should have, which is a common value, which is really to be able to be more informed, and where we all should be informed, which we wisely should be, and then voice really comes from us as well, the people versus lower down, and coming into senior executive service, far down the stream, isn't there that anything coming from us? And so you and I, we need to really take positive, adaptive conditioning to take hold of things ourselves and form administrative councils that sit above the legislative assembly areas, because they have 66 of these or more, and start to clear things up. Each one of them can work, you see. But otherwise, it's really, where's the finding of some positive adaptive condition, and everything is only just a bulldoze divide, and shouldn't it be just a puzzle of least resistance, so, and taking the higher ground? Isn't it that everybody really has laughter, but what happens when somebody is laughing at you, and isn't it that you can be inclusive about that and laugh as well? All it really is a positive about using Dubway culture to drop up must only be positive and silent, and it's going to work for you, but otherwise maybe those words should be left alone until something could be able to be positive inside of you, gain room, and so that you've dissipated whatever it would be that's no longer walked off, and it doesn't have to be because nothing exists there to be walked off anymore. And so you really reunite more the parts, and you've avoided conscious objection where you are, because you've really got style and way to do that. You could be using model operators possibility like a wonder if it may be, and it's certain that the pen is mightier than the sword. And who's for quick smart to go grovel, and they reckon they've got good strength of grovel, is showing they've got a good strength of stupidity instead, almost. And so it's really an avoided conscious objection where somebody is more, and because you're finding ways to resolve conflict, and you're welcoming more the parts that you're wanting to integrate, and so as you're not isolating anything, but you're making things clean by not having overlay or anything. And so, if somebody was isolated in the world like that, and they 30 more years, but they were isolated and never knew the outside world, and there was no alterations that ever could have come along. So over 30 years, they were very loyal.
Sammy, I'm going to quit coffee for the weekend. Good idea, bro. Good idea.
The high-ranking soldier would have had to come along to clear up the mess there and welcome them home. And gradually they could
do it together.
Told, of course, but they lost the war or whatever. But they have to be treated as heroes and this sort of thing. And now it could be integrated back into society. But ever more fulfilledness is like you're talking, and a bonus is where will is, and where will is directed and that's needed, it really could be disciplined and have some resistance to that. And yet if you don't ignore that but focus on what's positive and integrate all the parts, which in this metaphor which is talked about is really a more learnedness for you or more to grow, and have recognisedness and to use these things more as a muscle. And so you've got otherwise a conflicted communication often going on, and somebody should really learn about like what's congruent and not be having sequential and simultaneous types of incongruencies sort of going on. You really should be seeking positive adaptive conditions to integrate at the future pace a new movement experience when you're wiring in this through whole brain functioning synesthesia technique, and consider that you're separating the parts to integrate them, and you're finding what the positive adaptive reason is behind this, and each part there you're correcting it, and then you're bringing things together like you could just bring your hands together, building one in the air and the other, and slowly bringing things together with a synesthesia technique, you see. So I'm giving a bit of insight into how it could be possible to use non-verbal and verbal language and things like this, but it's really great learning that people could have to be able to have focus and agreement and this sort of thing. But anyway, I think that's pretty good, what we've done today, mate. Yeah. I reckon there's things which we could talk about coming up, but I know we'll get to, and that's the different types of sort of learning. There's sequential types of learning, there's just all sorts of learning. You really know that what was the just process more, and more that the whole always which is there and just is greater than the sum of the parts. But shouldn't it be that people could learn how to motivate and how to get valid goal setting and have more well-formedness in what you do? But change really does involve changing cognitive biases, and the unconscious mind is where more your unlimited ability is. And so, what is your personal power? And when you've got a self-sober balance, you've really got whole range of things like silica, sulfur, you've got lots of micronutrients, things because life begets life, and death begets dead. But decision-making and strategy thought does involve neurotransmitters, it involves your good health and everything, and clearing away learned helplessness. So, anyway, I think that when we come back to talk a bit more, maybe we could talk a bit more about these things, because you basically really we'll be today talking a bit about how someone could apply whole brain functioning direction more in the way that they use their whole body movement sense, how that's engaged in language, so words like on, off, up, down, in, out, forward, back, turning are words that involve whole body
This
movement.
is the weed oil.
And then how
This is CMOS.
is it that you're moving toward what's pleasurable versus pain? Are you moving away from pain? Or are you moving away from pleasure? You see? Yes? Using direction in the wrong way. So when somebody gets all this sorted out, honest to God, you're clearing up a lot of personality disorder, basically.
Wow. It's all together, and by acting the right way, it also changes the
general sculpting. Yes. So for instance, and in a smile, undetectable much, it is going to cause coolness more in your brain.
Okay.
putting the shoulders back and the heart out, it is going to cause you to feel pride. Yeah.
I was just working with a trainer today on that to open up the upper rib cage. I think he said was pinched. It just reminded me of the pulling the shoulders back and.
Yeah, the spine should be sort of inside the body. You'll notice that as people get older or whatever, decrepit, the spine comes to be outside the body and the ribs hang off it. And it's no longer inside the body it's supposed to be. It becomes more and more on the outside of the body. And it's all this head forward stuff that people do. And then they have pillows and they're not there. Their spine is no longer straight. So there's a cerebral spinal pump at the bottom of the base of the spine, and that cerebral spinal fluid has to flow up the spinal, it's replaced every 7 hours or so, 7.5 hours. And you've got 2 ventricles up in the top of your head, which is filled with this fluid, is producing it, and so without the sacral pump in the bottom, so which is most people are very rounded backed. They don't have any tension in the stomach to have muscle.
Vanilla.
They sit blown out with the stomach blown out, and they sit with a rounded back, blown out, and hunched shoulders. And to do that, your head becomes so far forward that you have to have huge sternomastoid muscles to hold your head up. But eventually that all causes, atlas not to be in a proper state. And that atlas then can cause the autonomic nervous system not to function properly, parasympathetic and sympathetic. It can put a brake over it. The vagus nervous system can do that, and the atlas can do that by it not having its proper alignment too.
Well, I was just thinking today actually about the head forward thing with the hallucinating, right?
Yeah, head forward because people don't hallucinate a lot. Yeah, definitely. A spinal alignment doesn't let proper, cerebral spinal fluid flow like it should. As your pelvic area has that pump, it pumps things up the spine. It can, it cause, cleanness and detoxification, that fluid only ever is replaced, like I said, every 7.5 hours. But if you're not sitting properly or you don't have the pump at the top of the palate working, you don't have pineal or pituitary gland secretions working either.
Lecithin mixes everything together. It binds everything.
These on a spectrum, these behaviors like part of a spectrum.
Oh, is what part of the spectrum, mate?
So let's see. You had a list of all different behaviors, including micro expressions and.
Yes, I see. Oh, micro expressions. Yes, it's amazing because you can see a lot of things like which most people aren't looking at. But if you do, then you can really see a hell of a lot more going on. You're able to read everything more. You see. So otherwise, it's really not easy to be able to guess, but you really could see things going on more. What the family of all the emotions, got 50 different emotions, and 3 or 4 could be being expressed sequentially or simultaneously. Yeah. And so these micro expressions all were conflicted, that is, because if somebody's in an integrated
Now ice.
Specific techniques of reading them.
Yeah, our just instrument, which teaches people how to be able to see whole brain functioning, to what degree that somebody is living in whole brain patterning. It causes you to be able to, after you've read the instrument, understand it, you could start to look at your own behaviour and lose your own behaviour more toward whole brain functioning itself. So if you've got first component of the instrument really relates to how associated you are, how do you show up. And so basically everybody gets a bit of a score anyway, you know, when you show up. But why shouldn't you show up so good? Because like we started out to say, which who's to know if you recorded it, people remember you. It's in the first 7 seconds they're going to remember everything, and if they like you, that's it. You see, you've done something to like them, maybe you looked at them through your left eye, and you looked at their left eye, so that you knew how to look at people. So most people, if I said, hey, do you know that eye contact is important? Most people put their hand up, oh good, yes. And now, do you know how to have eye contact? Put your hand up, and then most people don't put their hand up. So there's a lot of things which really, you know, this could be better because, and it's non-verbal. Who has any education in non-verbal? It's 90% of everything that's going on, and that's in vision and in auditory and in kinesthetic sort of motor sequencing types of feeling things. And so how the senses are being used, and are they? Or is it just that somebody's in the stuck state, so they're only ever in a kinesthetic state, not really accessing or exiting information in auditory or vision? But more whole brain pattern is coming from interest and pleasure and happiness stimulate whole brain functioning. Every single thing that is, it's only associated, it's all connected with the don't want puncher, try but must only, everything's coming in front of aversion. All their behaviour is modulated by a flexor, not an extensor muscle. And most people looking at it, they'll straight away tell you that they don't want to go in there because one, we've got too much akimbo going on. And so you've got a lot of lone wolves. Couldn't you practice actually what's more social though? Yes, you can. You could learn this, you see? Yeah? So that's what our show's been about today. So.
I'm really sorry if it's necessary. I don't know what you would want to do if that first half hour we need to get.
Oh, that's okay. We'll do things again or anything. It's all good. Yeah, that's okay, mate. Check it out, see what you've got. How good is that? Fantastic, mate. Don't worry about that. We can go over it for sure. Everything that which is, like we said, in the clips that you've recorded, lots of things is within it, and the whole more is in the part, and the part is in the whole. Yeah. So it's all good, mate.
Amazing.
All right. Okay, we love you, mate. We'll catch up to each other the next show. We'll find out what we need to, if we need to go over something or not. Love you, mate.
Thank you so much.
Love you, mate. Love you, mate. Come on.
Bye.
Put my plants outside. Good Lord. So all I'm doing from now on is eating dino coins. Let's say for 3 weeks. 3 weeks all I'm gonna eat is dino coins. What do you think is gonna happen? If I only eat dino coins for 3 weeks, what's gonna happen to me? chocolate, lion's mane, activated pumpkin seeds, coconut sugar, and sunflower lecithin. Woo-hoo. Alright. Clean the Vitamix. Alright. Good morning, guys. Good morning. Good morning. First thing I'm gonna do is 2 cups of white chocolate, organic cocoa butter, culinary and beauty grade. 1 a little bit more than 2, that's okay. Let me leave this out. I might make a double batch, matter of fact. Put this on, oops. Put this on 2.5 out of 10. Organize the rest. I believe everything else is 1 cup. Let's take a look. Two cups white chocolate, 1 cup pumpkin seed. Okay, 1 cup coconut sugar. One cup lion's mane and 1/3 of a cup lecithin. That's a 1/2 cup. Why are you quitting coffee, Sammy? I'm quitting for my teeth. Try to get my teeth white again. Or whiter. Anybody else quit coffee? Something to do with the HP axis, right? 1 cup lion's mane. Okay. Let's see, 1/3 of a cup. Okay. Now we wait for the chocolate. Okay. I'm not turning it up higher to melt it faster. No way. Alright, I'm gonna consolidate bags. Which one should I do? Put Wholesome in with Brad's, keep the Brad bag, or put the Brad bag in the Wholesome bag? This Wholesome bag's looking pretty haggard. We might go with Brad's Organic. What do you think? Brad. Let's go, Brad. Cha-ching. I had to run to the health food store by my parents the other day. And the lady who worked there, she was closing up. And I got the castor oil's emergency castor oil treatment for my dad. And I left, and then I thought to myself, you know, I'm gonna go back. So I went back. I went back to the health. Holy shit. Really? Is that from coffee? I should paint myself. It's gonna look like that anyway. I should get face paint. I said to the lady, you know, I just wanted to come back and tell you, because I know you could have chosen any job in your life and you chose to operate a health food store and do something that's good for people. So I just wanted to thank you from the bottom of my heart. I said that to the health food store lady. She said, you know, we've been here 42 years. That's the type of person I want to interview. You know, because of my social anxiety, usually I just got to quickly exit the conversation. It's not a conscious thing. I want to be social. I want to, you know, be a normal, healthy person. But I end up just trying to get out of the conversation and get the hell out of there as quick as possible. But if I, now that I got this new phone coming today, if I interview people, it's going to force me to interact longer. So that's my plan, is to have this phone. I got the good service. Got the good service from Verizon. And kind of like, I guess, what I did with Sardoro the other day and RFK Jr., but more like in my life, meeting people, putting a mic in front of them, asking them questions, getting to know them, maybe speaking myself, and initiating them into more of a health-conscious lifestyle. I think that's how a lot of YouTubers went viral. It was like these interview-style videos, whether it's pickup, pranks. It's a style of video where, you know, they got like a camera on them and a microphone and stuff. Lucas James, I always enjoy my brief exchanges conversationally with you, brother. Longer directions left to be desired. Left to be desired, even, I must say. You're really amazing, Master Luki. James, Lucas, you're the best. Everybody's just always in a rush, including me. Everybody's always in a rush to It's like, hurry up and wait. You know, everybody's always in a rush to hurry up and wait. They're on their phones. It's just coffee. Hurry up and wait, like something is more important than connecting. Which I know it's not. I'm fucked up. And I think anxiety is also physical. So, as I heal up, I think I'll be more social, more able to hang in a conversation. You know, not leave before. Yeah, leave the conversation when it's over, but not leave before it's over. You know, not if there's something left to be said. Yeah, some things are better left unsaid, but some things you don't want to leave unsaid. That I know. Things I wish I said to people. That ever happen to you? You just let it go? I'm gonna blend this a little more. It looks a little grainy. I'm gonna let it dissolve a little more. That sounds smooth now. I don't know, I'd have to ask a professional chef. Or look up chocolatiering. Look up how to make coconut sugar more liquidy. Alright, for the camera, we're gonna go this way. The coin molds are coming Monday. There's two, one plastic, one steel. Basically, they're hollowed out, so I put them in the bottom of this mold. And then when the coin comes out, I remove that piece, and the coin should have a dinosaur head and the 8 circles of my logo around it. How cool. I can't wait. I'll show you how the packaging is going to be. And so basically it's 32 coins in 4 rows of 8. And then 1 coin on top with the tongs. And it's like a treasure chest when you open it. And the 1 coin on the top, will be the dino coin, meaning the coin with the head on it, because the 3D model that I paid for is 1 coin, and it cost, I think it cost me $30 because I bought 2 of them. So there's 210 coins here. I cannot afford 210, which would, let's say they're even $5 each. That's $1,000. Now I also paid the same person an extra $40 because after I ordered the coins mold, I was like, wait a second, why don't I just get this whole thing printed up in 3D? This whole silicone mold, all 35 coins, all have the dinosaur head in them. And so I paid her to make that 3D model, an extra $40. But first of all, they don't have this type of silicone available yet to print 3D. Secondly, it was, I think the cheapest one I saw so far was $200 and something to print this in like a PVC, I forgot what it was, some type of plastic. So I'm gonna have to hold off on that and do what I said, where it's gonna be 1 dino coin on a rack of 32. So it comes out to 33, and I'm gonna charge, I don't know, how much should I charge for 33 coins? Maybe I'll just do the math and figure out how much it costs to make. Do it that way, right? Cha-ching. Cha-ching. I think that's gonna be it. This back in the fridge. New York. French press. Let's go. All right. You're looking at a Messier kitchen table. So I'm going to organize. Okay. Here. When your life feels like it's going nowhere, damn. 7 reasons why you're still single. Strike when the iron is cold. The importance of waiting for your moment. For women, being desired is the orgasm. Men must always pull back first. The body keeps the score. Healing trauma without medication. The problem with short-term relationships. Let's see this. The perfect FaceTime date. Women want to reduce flakes to 0.
Some real life behind the scenes footage. This is an actual bonus module that is included inside of the brand new Language of Women. So I want to show you just how in depth I take this. I want to show you just how granular I make all of these step-by-step processes, so that way you can optimize front end game when you first meet women to attract them, middle game, which is your first 1 to 3 dates, and back-end game, so that way you can maintain proper long-term relationships. This is the level of content that guys are getting inside of my brand new community. The link is in the description. We just went live a few days ago. We have already crossed over 120 members, and because of that, I've put together some of the most irresistible behind the scenes footage for you, where I take you step by step. I show you how to run the perfect FaceTime date, or I show you how to essentially raise a woman's interest level through FaceTime step by step, so that way you actually reduce flakes, she has higher investment into you, and she actually starts to genuinely like you as a man. This is so important. Watch this video. It's going to totally transform your dating life, so that way you can actually attract the types of women that you want to maintain healthy relationships. So let's dive in. Okay, so today I'm showing you how to run the perfect FaceTime call. I'm going to show you everything I do to seal the deal, so that way I get dates, and that way the women want to see me once I meet them. So I had to kind of learn this the hard way through a lot of trial and error, but I'm going to show you the best possible way you can do this, and this is pretty epic because I show you a lot of little tricks you can use. So let me give you a few examples. Maybe you might meet a girl online, maybe a girl through direct messenger, maybe a girl on a dating app, and she wants to see you, right? So I'll give you an example. About a week ago, I had a girl actually inbox me first, and she messaged me something, and I asked if she wanted to see me. She said yes, but first she wanted to FaceTime. Okay, great, we can get to know each other. So some of you might be sitting there thinking, oh, well, she inboxed you first. That means you've sealed the deal. No, not so fast. Before she wants to take the time to meet me in person, she wants to gauge who I am and how I operate. So what do you got to do? You have to FaceTime them. So right off the bat, I'm going to tell you exactly how to FaceTime a girl, because it is all in the setup and creating the illusion of certain frames of value, so she looks at you as a masculine man. So step 1, you need to show and you need to exercise your strong suit. For me, my strong suit is obviously my body, because I've been lifting weights in the gym. So I'm going to show you one of the ways that I do this, where I demonstrate some sort of like physical appearance on FaceTime. Most guys, they FaceTime like this and they say hi with their like chin tucked down like this, and this is very bad. So my FaceTime calls have a complete process. The first thing that I do is I actually get my computer, okay, and I go like this. Are you able to see my, can they see my computer by any chance?
I can open it up.
No, that's fine. I want to keep this raw and just rolling. So I maybe move the tripod back just a little bit as we do this, because this is good. They can. I want them to kind of see this for this.
Well, I can zoom out. I'm zoomed in.
Can you see the computer?
Now I can.
Okay, cool. So what I do is I will actually take my computer And what I do is I prop it over to the side like this. I take my phone, as you guys can see, this is my cell phone, and I want to make sure that the girl can actually still hear me, so I don't want to cover the bottom speakers. And I go like this, and I set my phone just like this. So are they able to see the side of the phone sitting here? You guys can see this, I think, right? Side of the phone sits here. Now, why do I do that? Because I just took the angle from down with my chin to up. Now she can see some of my upper body. It might be a slightly more attractive angle, right? You want to make sure you're well groomed. You want to make sure you're wearing something appealing. Now, this is only step one. There's a second step to this. You want to make sure the location that you're in is as high value, if you want to call it that, or as nice or shows any sign of status as possible. I don't care if you're in an apartment and you only have one painting or one picture on the wall, right? Try to make it so that way what she sees is she sees the artwork. Okay, so if she sees the artwork or she sees whatever, that's gonna look like you're a bit more higher level or you have more status going for you. Okay, so that's only the first thing that I do. So I would recommend go in any location in your house that demonstrates you have a nice spot or even you have a nice wall behind you. Make it look good. Presentation is everything. Women are oftentimes going to gravitate towards whatever is the shiniest object, right? For me, I might have like a nice backdrop or like there's some nice, you know, in this kitchen, there's some nice cupboards right here. There's a little bit of like a rock wall right here or some stone. So I might kind of tilt like this and show this, right? You can see the nice scenery behind me a little bit. And now she can actually see me face on. I can show physique. Use whatever you have to your advantage. That's what I do. Now, the next part about this is really in depth. I want to break the ice as smooth and as nonchalant as possible. And here's how I do this. In the beginning of the FaceTime call, I never under any circumstances want to give her 100% of my undivided attention. So I'm not sitting here looking at her like this. What am I doing? I'm acting like I'm doing something. I'm carrying on with my day. And I'm going to show you the best way to do this. The best way you do this is you want to eat in front of the woman. Women think it is so hot and so attractive when a guy eats a lot of food. Now, there's a few reasons for this.
All that really comes down to is you being the ultimate caveman.
First, it shows you're bigger than her. Second, it shows you can handle more food than her. And third, women are survival creatures, so they're drawn to excess calories, okay?
What?
Anytime you have
Really?
food, watch a woman light up if you give her like a piece of pizza or something, and watch how happy she gets for a second. So here's what I do. I act like I just got done cooking, or I set the FaceTime call for when I'm eating dinner, so it's actually real and I'm actually eating it this time, and I want abundance. So here's how I do this. Let me give you an example. What I'll do, stay right there, I'll be back. So what I do, let's say hypothetically here, let's say each of these pieces of food, we're gonna just name it something else. So this is a full New York strip steak, right, even though it's a grapefruit. This is a full plate of fries and ketchup that I made from the air fryer. And I want you to imagine this is a full take and bake pizza that I just put in the oven. And I made this pizza. So now, she's like, oh, what are you doing? Or what are you up to? And notice my attention, my focus isn't on her. I'm sitting there cutting this steak. I go, hi, let's say her name's Kayla. I go, oh, hi, Kayla. And I'm like looking down, I'm eating it. And then I'll cut off a piece, or let's say I take one of the French fries and I dip it in ketchup. And even though, so my phone is right here where the computer is, and I'll dip it in the ketchup and I'll go, open up. Right? And she'll go. So it's a joke, right? It's like she bit it through the phone. She's eating through the phone. Why is this so important? Look at my presentation compared to most guys. First off, most guys are scared shitless, staring at her. And they're staring at her and all of their attention's at her, and she can feel that high interest. Me, I'm rolling up to this as nonchalant as possible. Here's my full New York strip steak. I make a full plate of air fryer fries. And I have a full pizza that I just pulled out of the oven, and that's what she sees. So now, and then when she says, oh, what are you doing? What are you up to? Oh, I'm just reading, blah, 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 whatever. I go, oh, take a look at all my food. I go, oh, look at this. I'm so hungry. I go, look, doesn't this look so good? And she's like, oh, yum, that looks so good. Why do you have to do this? Women are survival creatures. How they think and how they process information, a lot of it is still the same from 500 to 1,000 years ago. So the guy who could hunt, the guy who knew how to farm, the guy with abundance of calories, 100% makes her feel more safe. So demonstrate calories any way that you can. Fat, carbs, and sugar in that combination, or fat, carbs, salt, sugar in those combinations, it makes her feel good. So I'm showing food, my attention is not fully on her, and I'm nonchalant. So now here's the gold with all of this. As she sees me eating, here's what's happening to her anxiety and her nervousness from meeting a new person, because you have to remember, women get nervous meeting new people too. So you can feel her anxiety and her nervousness throughout that first 10 minutes. It goes down and down and down and down and down, and you can watch it until she's completely comfortable, and it feels like she's talking to her mom or her dad or her brother or her cousin or somebody she knows on a one-to-one basis. And now I'm not a stranger. Now I'm this big, stupid caveman dude cutting up steak, feeding her fries through the phone. Now I'm providing for her psychologically in her head. I'm literally providing for her, and I'm not making the focus all about her. This is complete gold, because when the focus is not all about her, now she has time to banter. Now she has time to actually joke around with you and be a woman. And now she slowly starts to fall in love and want to see you. And she's going to laugh the whole time as she watches you eat all of this stuff. So this is only the first part of the FaceTime date. Now I do a second part here that I'm going to show you in just a second. Okay, so now here's the second part to this. Let's say I'm finishing my food and I'm talking to her casually and nonchalant, and I'm not giving her a lot of attention because I'm focused on the food. There's a second part to this. Now when I'm done eating, I'm going to location change. Okay, so I'll show you what I do. One of the things I would do is I'd like grab the phone and I'd still talk to her, but now I'm at the down angle acting like I don't care, and yeah, she just sees the bottom of my chin or wherever in my house. And I'm gonna do something really smooth and casual. So I'm gonna go in here, I'm gonna grab like a sparkling water or something. You know, I'm gonna keep holding this phone so she can hear me. I'm gonna be casual or cool as a cucumber and set down the phone so she just sees the wall. And it's still, I'm talking to her, but it's very casual and nonchalant. And she's like, oh wow, this guy's not trying super hard. Now here's where the switch happens. Now I'm going to location change with her. So as I'm holding the phone, what I'm gonna do is I'm going to, I'll actually show you what I did yesterday. So I just literally walked upstairs to one of my favorite spots to sit, and I'll show you what I do. So I'm still talking to her, and the reason why I did this is the girl said, oh, show me your house, or give me a little tour. And this is very common. The girl's gonna say, oh, let me see what your house looks like. Let me see what your apartment looks like. If you're outside, she's gonna say, oh, let me see what your backyard looks like. So like up here, I have a pool table. So I just, showed her the pool table. And then what I did was I sat right here, and I went just like this, and I set my water down that I'm drinking. This is great. And I leaned back like this, and now I'm giving her 100% of the attention. Before down there, I was nonchalant, and I got her nervousness to go down to 0. Now is where I want to talk to her man to woman. So now that her anxiety threshold and her nervousness is all the way down, and I calmed her. So now what I'm going to do is I'm laying here, and now she gets 100% of my undivided attention. Now I'm talking to her fully man to woman, fully confidently. And everything that I'm saying, there's vocal tone added. She's getting bashful sometimes. She's getting playful. You'll watch her play with her hair. And then you're going to watch their, sometimes their face might even go flush. They're super attracted to you. And that changeover, when now you can talk to a man to woman one-to-one like this and finish off the call, is perfect. And you want to end the call after about 20 to 30 minutes. You guys got to know each other. And then you just say, okay, my friend's coming over, or I got this to do, or I got that to do, so I have to go. Always make sure you leave the FaceTime call on a high note when she's having fun, so that way she has a reason to miss you. And then what you also want to do is always be the first one to leave the call. If she has to leave the call first, that means she's sick and tired of FaceTiming. You want to make sure you exit it first so she misses you and she chases that investment. So this is the second part. I talked to her very direct, and now when I'm staring at her, I'm looking into her soul. Like before, I wasn't giving her any attention. Now I'm staring directly at her. I'm talking directly to her, talking to her very direct and very confident, and they love this. And this is the 2-part process of how I get dates from FaceTime, if that's the angle that I choose to use, or if that's how I met the woman through the phone.
Casey Zander, what a guy. Who's next? Anybody? Anybody got a suggestion? My 2 viewers, you guys want to hear anything? If not, I'll pick something. Jordan Peterson on starting from scratch. Really? My results after 3 years of functional patterns.
Welcome to this video. Thank you for tuning in. My name is Brendan, and today we're going to be talking about my results with functional patterns after working 3 years with functional patterns exclusively. I'd like to share a few things in this video: why I stopped working with a practitioner, the news from the functional patterns community, my latest injury which has come about, and my results over a 3-year stretch. So if you stick around, you can see all of that info coming your way. For those who are not subscribed to the channel or who don't know who I am, my name is Brendan, as I've said before, and I got into the world of training after losing some weight, quite a lot of weight, and then I got really badly hurt in 2019, 2020, and that catapulted me down the rabbit hole of functional patterns. And now I just make some videos every so often updating people, so please check them out on the channel if you haven't already. Let's talk about why I stopped working with a functional patterns practitioner. I worked with Anais Khan in Canada, and I worked with him for, must have been about 2 years, maybe. Partly financial reasons, really. I got married in 2023, and I needed to focus on putting money towards that, but also just I got to a point where I found like I needed to learn a little bit more on my own rather than be guided. Not everyone's going to get there into that point with functional patterns until they're further down the line. But being a practitioner myself and having done the qualification for Human Foundations, I felt like I was just in a much better place to start making progress on my own and explore the courses a bit more on my own, because I'd done all the courses, the 10-week course, I'd worked through the FTS, I'd looked at all of it, and to be honest with you, I hadn't given the FTS any real huge focus. I'd picked exercises from it that I thought would help me, and with the Functional Patterns 10-week course, I'd gone through that quite a lot. And again, I felt like I had all these tools and resources, and to be guided every week would just kind of stop me from learning on my own. So that's the main reason that I stopped working with Anais. He's fantastic. He's just opened up his own studio in Canada, and if you want to see him, he's actually going to come back on the channel for an interview at some point over the next couple of months. So I'm looking forward to that. News from the functional patterns realm: now that he ditched Instagram and his sort of Facebook and being online, he didn't really want to get involved in being online anymore, but he seems to be back, and I feel like he's back with a slightly renewed sense of communication within his message. He's still getting the hate comments, he's still getting people arguing with him, or not even arguing with him, just naysaying, which is quite funny to watch, but his responses are much more measured, I think, and I think the content that he's putting out there is very good. It always has been good, but I think it got to a point where it was just frustrating him a little bit. This is just from my perspective. At the end of the day, he's the guy who started this whole thing, and he's going to be the one that brings in the money. If he's out there sending his message out to the world, then more people are going to pay attention to that. So yeah, that's a little bit of news from that front. I'd like to bring more people onto the podcast version of this channel, if there's such a thing. I do like this sort of explorative conversational piece with some of my content, which I'd like to bring in with some practitioners, some functional patterns practitioners. So if you're an FP practitioner and you'd like to share your version of events, like how you got to functional patterns, where you're based, how you help people, then yeah, let's have a chat. What else? Oh, my injury. Okay, so I did a couple of online sessions with Anais to go through some things. He'd gone to the HBS 2 qualification in America, I think it was America, and he found some stuff that he thought would be really relevant
4 inches
to my situation, dealing with the chronic pelvic pain. And thankfully at the moment, like my body is pretty much injury free. I haven't had any real flare-ups with my chronic pelvic pain for over a year. My body feels really strong. I feel, and we're going to come on to that in just a second. My injury came about from, I guess, me getting a little complacent with my own training and starting to use running a lot more as a measure to kind of build up my cardiovascular fitness again. I felt like that had waned a little bit over the 3 years that I've been doing FP, and so I was testing my body with more running. And I'd also learned this new movement that Anais and I were trying to do, which involved quite a long stride. It involved a lot of oblique work, and a lot of varus on the knee. So on my left knee, it felt like my left knee was having to turn out quite a lot when we were doing it. And quite honestly, like I probably just got myself into a position where I was overthinking things, and my knee just kind of didn't feel good after that. Subsequently, I've had to try and get some imaging done, and I've had conversations with physiotherapists to get the ball rolling, because you have to get the imaging, you need referrals and you need to see a doctor and all that kind of stuff. So by the way, this is no shame on like FP. I'm not bashing FP for this, and this is definitely no dig at Anais. We were testing something, and my body maybe just wasn't ready for it, or maybe I just missed something. It's very hard to kind of put all the pieces together if you're doing something new, and sometimes things just happen, right? Yeah, so basically the knee pain that I get is like a lateral collateral ligament. There's some issues around maybe the meniscus and the lateral collateral ligament, and that could mean that there's damage. It could mean that there's just inflammation. I'm not entirely sure. So I saw a knee specialist and a doctor who they didn't even look at my standing posture. They didn't even look at me standing up. They didn't even look at me loading my leg. But then I saw a physio as well, just for them to check the knee joint, because I don't have anyone local to me that I could get to put their hands on it. And she was a neighbor of mine actually, and she was like, look, load into your left leg. And at the time, I just wasn't loading into my glutes. So her advice was, look, go back and do some work on glute loading. So I got conflicting advice from the knee specialist, and the doctor was like, don't go doing any lunges or squats, don't do anything strenuous, don't go running, don't do any of this, and just sit on an exercise bike for 30 minutes a day. So that was the advice from the specialists, okay? And then you speak to the physio, and they're like, no, you need to get some hinging components done. You need to work on some knee flexion and loading the left glute. So they're giving me that advice, which I tend to gravitate towards anyway, because if I load up my left leg and I get the hamstring and the glute firing, it seems to improve the knee. So in the process of doing that, someone's at my front door. In the process of doing the work on myself, I went back to an old exercise that I'd done with Anais some time ago, which was a sort of supported lunge position to help with inducing better thoracic extension and better flexion in the body at the same time. So you kind of go into a lunge position and then you come out of it and you extend up. So I put the video on Instagram, which you can check out, but I've got a snapshot of different positions here over 3 years. So just bear this in mind, that every single one of these positions is done to the best of my ability. I am trying to get into a lunge, a deep lunge on each of these, whilst being pulled forwards by a cable stack. What's really interesting to note here, and this is my kind of results element, is that in the first image, as I look at it on my screen now, literally I've got a lot of hip flexion, not a lot of knee flexion. And I remember this distinctly. I remember feeling like my whole ankle on my left side was fused. it felt like my whole body was just going to fall over, like I was just going to like fall onto the floor. And a lot of my extension through my spine came from my mid back and from me just kind of hoping that I would get my hips moving forwards in the right sequence and the right ratios. If you fast forward to 2022, what you'll notice is that I'm in a much deeper position. I got better flexion of the spine, and I've got quite a balanced left, quite balanced in my ratios. However, if you look at my arm, in the first one, I'm like way overreaching, right? My shoulder's like massively protracted. I've got huge length on the lat, and almost to the point where it's like the joint's not even stable. And then a little bit like that in the second picture, but check the body fat difference, right? That's the big thing for me. I'm a lot thicker through the torso in the second image. A lot of that was down to diet, and a lot of that was down to coffee. Yeah, essentially loading my body in that position. I was pain-free at that point, but I still found that exercise triggered my pain, okay? So bear that in mind. Like 2021, 2022, I was in pain. 2023, I'm out of pain. I'm not in any pain. I lost about 8 kilograms, 9 kilograms of body fat. Not only that, you can actually see how much better connected my muscles are. My shoulder is in a much better state. It's not overly protracted. You can see my muscles working. You can see that I've got some flexion of the spine, but I'm much more upright in my posture. My neck isn't crunched backwards. I'm much more decompressed in the cervical spine. And if anything, you could argue that my thoracic spine is looking straighter. I've got much better TVA or retraction of the abdominal wall, which is down to diet and down to giving up caffeine in general. I've found caffeine has been one of the biggest things to disrupt the way that I eat food and the way that I process my hunger. So that's been quite helpful to note. But what I'd like you to think about with all of this is that I only set out to do this exercise again, not because I wanted to film the videos and like go, ooh, yeah, let's compare them. The intention of me doing the exercise was to help fire up my posterior chain and get better frontline and backline engagement and get the glute to fire, get the knee to work better so that I was helping my knee. And I have to say, I've been waiting for an MRI for about 4 or 5 weeks, and I've just been back to the basics with functional patterns, and the knee pain is not there anymore. This works. It just works. And when you start getting a little bit complacent with your body and you start pushing the limits again, if your body's still not 100%, you're going to come unstuck. So it's really important to kind of understand that with functional patterns, when people see all the fancy stuff online, and you see all these people going crazy and swinging kettlebells and dumbbells and all that jazz, just remember they all have the basics down really, really well. And the basics are working on how much body fat are you actually holding. Like if you can drop your body fat down and lose some weight, you're going to feel like a mechanical shift in your body. Secondly, like how good are you at the basics of the 10-week course? Because that's all I've really been doing since I stopped working with Anais, was going through the 10-week course and starting to get back into their functional training system. And with the knowledge that he'd given me about my own body as a practitioner, he'd been able to tell me things about myself, and I was like, damn, okay, this makes so much more sense. And just going over and over and over the material again, doing the basics really, really well, is ultimately what has helped me the most, I think, in the last year in my progress. So, I'm sharing this today because I wanted to give some context and some understanding as to, the path of results. Has it been a linear path? Well, a year ago I had my last flare up with my chronic pelvic pain, and that was about the same time that I stopped working with Anais, and I got a little bit complacent then as well. So you see how this is going, right? Complacency can lead to injury. It takes time to produce results, and time can mean rest for some people, can mean being very diligent and going through the steps of just doing the basics over and over again. And yeah, it may feel boring, and this is why I do record things. if you're improving your positions and you can quantifiably see that in your results, that's what we're looking for. If you're going through the basics of FP because you're just going through the basics of FP hoping for the best, you ain't going to get anywhere. But if you're going through the 10-week course and you're going over the material, and each time you do an exercise, you're trying to get into a slightly better position and you're assessing yourself all the way, you're going to find a massive change in the way that your body functions. So that's my update for you guys. Hopefully that's been helpful. With the knee stuff, I've got the MRI booked for Saturday, which could be quite interesting. I mean, I'm not going to see anything there, I don't think, that's going to be too damaging or too problematic, but I'll keep you updated. And remember, stay humble, like stay patient, stay humble, and avoid the complacency, get stuck into it. And if you have any questions, happily help you down in the comments down below. Have a great day, stay strong, and keep moving.
Okay, now. Next, we're gonna go to the Panda Man.
Guys, it's Kyle out here, little wallet. A lot of this, first thing I want you to do, good, just good. So in through the nose, in any situation, is to change your step on this. Not the Bigfoot, but like who was associated with that? It's called the Patty Gimlin Bigfoot. It was 1960s. That's good. You guys got Bigfoot though. I love Bigfoot stuff. Now, with your notepads, pen and paper, you're gonna get your brains going for a minute. I want you guys to think of a letter that begins with A that has 5 syllables, B that has 5 syllables, C, D, and E. So you're gonna write down 5 words. They gotta have at least 5 syllables for A, B, C, D, and E. All right, does anybody have one that begins with A? What'd you get? Antagonistic, very good. What about B? Nobody else? Brutalization. C, somebody different? Characterizing. Characterizing. There, you got it. Good. D? Deglobalization, very good. How about E? Very good. You guys, that's not a matter, obviously, of intelligence, right? That's working different parts of your memory. It's great to do little games like that. Can you name all 50 states? You know all 50 states, right? But can you name them? So always try to engage your game, making some playfulness for your brain throughout the day. It's important. So the questions, we're going into this one. How would it feel to never have fear stop you again? We all feel fear, but what do you do when you feel it? And to be able to make the best of any situation. You're gonna get beat down every day. So how do we deal with that? Gonna take about 40 minutes. Gonna allow some time for questions. Gonna go over daily, weekly process for success, mindset mastery. Gonna teach you guys something called mind mapping, and then put it all together. So ever since I was a little kid, I took a fascination in studying the brain. How does it work? How can we use it to our advantage? Crazy imagination. And a lot of it was this inner dialogue, having to go inward. So I was about 7 or 8 years old. We moved to New Jersey from Michigan, living with my grandparents. I got 3 brothers, so there's 4 of us. There was 8 of us in this little ranch house. I remember my mom came in, only there a couple of nights, and she says, one of the neighbors, he was a little bit older, might have been 10 years old, He died. He had a brain
8
aneurysm.
layers.
It
Sorry,
shocked
4
me so
layers
much.
of
I ran
8.
into the other room crying. For like the next 4 years, I was obsessed. What happens when you die? But asking myself this as a kid. When it would be foggy out, I'll go stand in the fog and be like, this must be what heaven feels like. But always analyzing stuff. So I think that experience helped me to think about a lot of things differently. So that's what I'm really hoping you guys get out of this. So starting with the mind, and we're going to come back to this. So some foundations of mind mapping. You have 3 brains. It's called the triune brain theory. You got the reptile brain, which is the oldest part of your brain. It's brain stem. You got the mammal brain, which envelopes that, and then the human brain, prefrontal cortex. Now these don't exactly act individually, but it gives you a really good concept. So your reptile brain, that's lightning quick, that's reaction. That's when physical survival is on the line. That's when somebody gets road rage. The mammal brain is connection, emotion, memory. That's the biggest part when I do like mind map sessions. We're usually dealing with that part of the brain. Usually relationship stuff or career stuff where people feel stuck. Then the human part of your brain is...
Well, I'll come back to that.
And one of the toughest places for me too was relationships, and it still is. You know, it still is a really tough space for me. That also goes to unrealistic expectations. You know, I don't. If things get tough, I'll leave.
Yeah.
You know.
When physical survival is on.
How to make interlocking paper. Paper interlocking craft techniques. Cool.
Block these is pretty easy. I'm going to take them, put them on top of each other. I'm going to give a snip, not all the way through the paper, but about to the halfway mark. Just like that. Then I have 2 pieces of paper, and each of them has a little snip in the paper. So I take these 2 pieces of paper and I just slide them together, just like so. And ideally we want them to line up so that it looks like half is green and half is purple. So if it's too short of a snip, you can go back in and do just the slightest little adjustment. You don't want to do too much, or else they'll overlap. And that isn't good. So we're going to bring them back, just make a little snip, and there we go. Look at that. They're interlocking. You can turn them like this. And you use cardstock paper, a little bit thicker paper, because if
Interlocking paper strips without glue. Here we go. Cool. That's actually really cool. Folding 2 interlocking rings, make an easy fun mold, learning how to make an interlocking card. Alright, I think I'm just gonna troubleshoot it. I think I can do like this. So I thought if I could do this. I haven't heard the ice. Let me see if it's filled. Oh, there it is. Yeah, maybe one more. I'll put it in the freezer. Actually, I'll do it right now. Why not? Why wait? Alright. So we got this. What if I look on images? Yeah, here we go. Interlocking origami cube. 7 minutes. I'm gonna watch this. Wait, what is this? Interlocking card envelope. How long is that video? That's it? Wait a second. I did it. Oh, but we want this here. That's what Whoops, package. Okay. Package. Should be an E right here. Oh, you're in for it. Oh, wait, let me finish. I should finish the fasting one first. But let's see. Yeah.
Is on the line. That's when somebody gets road rage. The mammal brain is connection, emotion, memory. That's the biggest part when I do like mind map sessions. We're usually dealing with that part of the brain. Usually relationship stuff or career stuff where people feel stuck. And then the human part of your brain is where you set goals, it's linear, logical thought, forward thinking, self-actualization. But you can't get there if you got all these issues in the animal brains, if the animals aren't happy. So you got three brains, you got three causes of threat that I usually look for. When things are going too fast, too slow, or there's a lack of clarity. All those are going to put you into a stress response. So when people used to come to the gym like 15 years ago, with the knowledge I had at that time, they said, I want to weigh 200 pounds, come in at 240. I'd give them this very detailed plan, everything weighed out, measured out. And it was way too fast for people, right? And it wouldn't work. They couldn't form a habit around it. So all this mind mapping stuff, the premise of it is really the science of how your brain forms habits. That's what we're trying to do. Whether you're trying to get better at sales, something in a relationship, it's all habits. Everything in life is you're made up of your habits. So those are the three causes of threat, and then you have three stress responses. Fight or flight, most people have heard of that. The other one is freeze. So the first option out of those is always flight. So everything your brain perceives has to do with survival. Even though most of the time the survival is not actually on the line. The brain still interprets it this way. So in any stress situation, first option is to get out of there. But in everyday life, you can't really run away. Next option would be freeze. Nobody really talks about that. I'll come back to that in a second. The other one is fight. You can't really fight the situation in life usually. So you're left with freeze mode. So that's the one that shows up. So if a grizzly bear, remember how the brain interprets everything, was going to attack me, I can't outrun it, I can't fight it. So what would happen with the human body, you'd most likely faint. That's the only chance for survival. So freeze mode shows up in our life when we get like mild depression. You wake up, I don't feel like doing all the basic stuff. We all go through that at times. But you gotta recognize, okay, I'm in freeze mode. Everything becomes a chore. to do that. So we want to try to get out of that state often. So we got to keep coming back to this. So we're going to start with, so that gives you a little bit of the mind map stuff. We're going to come back to that. Time mastery. So you guys are all busy. You have families, professions, careers, you got individual lives. This is just a picture of the planner that I put together that I use. It's very simple. Okay, very simple. Planning out what you're going to do is what we call a quadrant 2 activity. It's important, but it's not urgent. But it will give you a huge leg up. So Napoleon Hill, Think and Grow Rich, I used to study his stuff a lot. And when you go to all these successful people, that's how I wrote that book, and said, what did you do to get successful to that level? And one of the guys wrote down something on a napkin and handed it to him, and it said, I planned my day the night before. So it's super powerful. Giving your brain directive before you go to bed. And you probably can't read it from here, but on the top left, if you're looking at it, it says wins for the day. So I usually write down my affirmation. What were my 3 wins? Your brain is hardwired for the negative. That's a survival mechanism. So you're going to focus on everything bad that happened to you. Everybody that said no on that sales call. The brain is hardwired for that. It's a survival mechanism. So we got to constantly redirect it and give it some of the positive wins each day. Otherwise, it can snowball with bad thoughts. And the way you guys create, or anybody creates anything, is your thoughts, your words, and your actions. So the thoughts lead to the words. That's part of the inner dialogue of mind mapping. But we got to refocus. And listening to something the other day, this group that I'm in, and he said that Bill Gates' father was in a room with Warren Buffett and Bill Gates. And he said, I want both of you guys to write down what has gotten you to that level. They both wrote down something, gave it to them. They both wrote the same thing. Focus. It's one word. Focus is everything. Can you stay focused on what you should be doing? And that's for every area of your life. If you're so focused on what you're doing with your career, the personal life goes out the window. That's not success. So we've got to be able to compartmentalize our focus. So you have type 1 and type 2 thinking. Think of type 1 thinking like spaghetti in a pot, going every which way. There's no order to it. That's when you could have a thinking session. That's when you would plan stuff out that you have to do, where you're bouncing from this idea to that idea. Type 2 thinking is when you take that, you sit down, you focus, and you create the thing that you set out to create, or you follow the process. A lot of times, this stuff helps me a lot because I'm a chronic type 1 thinker. Got all these ideas that I want to implement. But the focus is, okay, let's do something like working with the clock. So that's something, nothing creates urgency like intense time pressure. There's something that was taught to me a long time ago, work to the clock. So I'll set the timer on my phone, I get an app I use, 20 minutes, 33 minutes, and then I work. When it goes off, it's a 5-minute break. Walk around, do some push-ups, do something. But this is how your brain functions much better that way. If you just leave it open-ended, you're going to be at the end of the day and you get frustrated because you weren't getting your stuff done. So working to the clock, but that'll get you dialed into that type 2 thinking. So you can plan out your day. Okay, I got a thinking session, then I got a high output session. It's getting clarity on that stuff. Chaos planning, when people need help with this, so the brain, with all that stress response stuff, it's a pattern recognition machine. It likes prediction and response. That's how it moves forward. Prediction and response. Chaos planning basically states that if you think you have 8 hours in the workday, you really got about 4. If you got 5 days in a work week, you got about 3. 4.5 weeks in the month, plan for 3 weeks. Because chaos is going to strike. If we don't plan for that within our plan, it comes, knocks us off course, we go into a stress response. Things start going south. If you started planning your day for, okay, there's 4 hours of high output work I want to get done. You're not going to get 8 hours done. So plan for the chaos, right? So now you're giving that brain the prediction and response that it craves. Morning state. So the morning routine is critical. Now I've done all types of morning routines. Sometimes they will wind up taking over an hour, and then that leads to frustration. You don't have to do all these crazy routines. But what state do you wake up in? Remember, you're going to wake up, most people, in a negative state. It's the way the brain is wired. Cortisol is spiking when you wake up. It's an alert. It's a stress hormone. So everybody's safe. What am I going to do today? So if you give yourself a simple morning routine, 1 or 2 things that you know you wake up and you're doing this. So all the simplification what I'm now doing for my morning routine. I wake up, I read a passage in the Bible, then I do my cold tub. That's it, right out the gate. It's nothing complex, but it gives me 2 things that I did for myself. Take me a total of 20 minutes. Right, so now you won right out the gate, and you have a solid morning routine. So think of, is there 1 or 2 things that you currently do, or 1 or 2 things you want to start doing? Start simple. The more complex something is, the less likely you are to form a habit around it. So what state do you wake up in? Do you listen to some of your favorite music right when you wake up? That'll change your state very quickly. Think of your favorite song. Whatever your favorite song is, it became that because at some point in your life when you heard that, there was a lot of good stuff going on in your life. So that can change your state very quickly. But start giving that some serious thought. Your morning routine. Stephen Covey, written so many great books. I always refer to his quadrants. If you look at down the vertical and across the top, you got important, not important, urgent, not urgent. Quadrant 2 is not urgent but important. That's like planning, preparation, relationships, recreation. When you think of recreation, that's not necessarily sitting there just binge watching something. That's recreating yourself. That's some type of play. That's where we should spend about 80% of our time. But most people are spending stuff, putting out fires, text message comes in, email came in, unplanned phone call came in. So we don't spend that much time in that not urgent but important box. When you're planning out your weeks and your days, that's the type of stuff you want to look at. So ask yourself the question, what should I actually be working on this week? So quadrant 2, remember that's where you want to spend about 80% of your time. Okay, 5 minutes I'm going to give you guys. So I like doing something called a mind dump. You got a lot of stuff on your brain because you've been sitting here for 2 days. So mind dump, 3 questions I want you to answer. Then I'll tell you what the rest of the mind dump is. 2 key relationships you're going to focus on in the next week. That could be with work, that could be at the home life. 2 key relationships you're going to focus on. What project you're going to move the needle forward on over the next week. Listen, 1 project. Could be a home project, could be a work project. What hours are you going to take for recreation? Or take like a 4-hour block of time when you're going to shut your phone. And whatever time's remaining, I'm going to set my clock. Anything that's on your mind, just write it out on that piece of paper. It's not a goal list, it's anything. It could be a movie you want to see, something you got to fix at home, something you got to do as a takeaway from here. So 5 minutes, go ahead, get writing. Answer those 3 and then do a mind dump. All right, make sure if you did not finish that, take time later to finish that. Normally when I do a weekly mind dump, it's a 10-minute block. Anything that's on my mind, write down. When people say they can't sleep, they can't get to sleep, their mind is always going. This helps a lot if you do this weekly. Just a mind dump. Anything that's on your mind, get it on paper because it eats up headspace. Is anybody actually going to shut their phone later this week? Anybody commit to doing that? Makes a big difference if you do that. You're going to watch your energy is going to come. It's a strange thing. So now kind of going into some more of the process. What are your key impact areas? Do you know what they are? So key impact area is the thing that you do the best. Right, stuff that you do the best within your business that you should be doing more of. Those are a lot of times the quadrant 2 activities, and then what can you delegate? But you have to be clear on this. Otherwise, we try to do everything, and we don't move the ball down the field. So be clear on your key impact areas. The best thing, one of the most valuable things we could do as humans, guys, is take thinking time. To actually think, write, pen to paper, you get a much better connection with your brain. Cursive, if you can write cursive. But actually take time to think. Right, we're always doing stuff. Take time to think. So goals. Can I give you another minute here in a second? You got 2024 coming up. All right, so Goals are great, but they're just pointing you in the right direction. They're pointing you in the right direction. The more goals you have, the less likely you are to achieve them. There's just basic brain science. You don't want to go into the new year with 15 goals, unless they're smaller goals. And how often are you looking at those goals? So if you write them down right now, and you don't look at them again, it's better than not doing it. But are you writing them down every day? Do you keep them in your pocket? That's part of your focus. People that carry their goals around with them usually achieve them because they're constantly reminded of what the goal is. Right now, the purpose of any goal, this is important, is to increase your level of happiness. So a lot of times we'll set a goal, and all of a sudden we start going after the goal, and somewhere along that path, we start getting anxious about it. We start getting frustrated. It's not the feeling we were after when we set the goal. So this is the self-awareness that you have to have, right? Think about your thoughts. When you start feeling that, go back to the things you already have in your life that can give you that feeling. Focus on them for a period of time. Doesn't mean you stop doing what you're doing, but shift your focus. Get that feeling back, and then keep going after it. Don't keep going after a goal if it's making you feel worse and worse. The brain's going to reject that, the habits that you have to form around that. So, 1 minute, you're going to write down a goal for each of these categories. Your health, your wealth for 2024, and a relationship. That could be your faith too, that falls under relationship. So health, wealth, relationship. Make a quick list, start thinking about it. All right, good. So you're probably going to want to give that more thought when you're going home tomorrow or whenever you're going home. But don't do like most people and wait till New Year's Eve to set your goals. If you do that, it tells you how serious you are about reaching them. But those 3 categories, again, I've been studying this stuff a long time, they pretty much hit all the boxes. So keep it simple. Health, wealth, relationship. Power of relationships, guys. So everything you do is relational, not transactional. Every relationship you have, or the deals you're trying to make, it's all relational. As soon as the person picks up that they're a transaction to you, it's going to fail. They can pick up on that energy. So relationships, an angel list. Some of you maybe already do this. So at our gyms, we got 2 gyms up in New Jersey. We have an angel list. It's 100 people that we can reach out to, that we can benefit, and they can benefit us. Key relationships. Right, so we have an action to you. So everything you do is relational, not transactional. Every relationship you have, or the deals you're trying to make, it's all relational. As soon as the person picks up that they're a transaction to you, it's going to fail. They can pick up on that energy. So relationships, an angel list. Some of you maybe already do this. Action to you. So everything you do is relational, not transactional.
Oh, yeah.
Health, wealth, relationship. Power of relationships, guys. So everything you do is relational, not transactional. Every relationship you have, or the deals you're trying to make, it's all relational. As soon as the person picks up that they're a transaction to you, it's going to fail. They can pick up on that energy. So relationships, an angel list. Some of you maybe already do this. So at our gyms, we got 2 gyms up in New Jersey. We have an angel list. It's 100 people that we can reach out to, that we can benefit, and they can benefit us. Key relationships. Right, so these relationships are going to open up for you. Who are those people? What professions are they in that can connect you with your ideal client? So you think about those people, and then you got to start. You're not going to nurture all 100 of them. You pick maybe 2 to start the first quarter, or 3, and you just dial in on that. You give them a phone call. You send them something in the mail, a handwritten note. Stand out. Be different. The frequency. So if you have an angel and you only reach out to them once a year when you need something, it's not going to go very far. So this is proactive planning. How are you showing up? Can people pick up on energy? That's the main thing. How authentic are you? What energy are you putting off? You know, when that person sees your name pop up, or you go to have lunch with them or dinner, you want them to be excited about that interaction. So how are you showing up? Are you building rapport with them? But the relationships, if you focus, that's pure quadrant 2. This will do wonders. Right? Relationships are the key to everything. So think about that angel list and the cadence as far as how often you want to connect with them. So this is 6 reasons why your clients are going to stay. Other relationships that you set them up with, so that's huge, connecting people hey, I got somebody that can, you know, they like the Yankees too. You connect, any chance you can get to connect people, do that. Very powerful. If they're having success with you, they feel like they have insider status, right? So are you giving them a weekly report? Are you giving your clients a written newsletter that shows up in the mail? Like you want them to feel like they're an insider. Like they got something that other people don't have access to. Sense of community, if you can do that. Safety, they want to know that their future is safe with you, right? Because the brain doesn't feel safe, it's not going to act. And then engagement. Again, how often are you reaching out to these people? How often are you reaching out to your current clients? Right, you got to play defense in business.
I just thought of
Not
something.
all offense. You got to keep what you got. So we're going to talk a little bit about mindset and resilience.
I can draw your weirdest ideas.
Draw poop.
Excellent.
Make it more liquid. Cover the whole room with this. Cover the whole...
Alright, my son. Ooh. Let's do that again. Man, it's not good. Hey, my son playing tennis. Jump shot. Yeah. Clearing space in my phone. Let's go. Ooh. Yo. Good Lord. What did I want to do? I wanted to text my son.
So a lot of people, does everybody know what that is, that picture? It's a butterfly, right, coming out of the chrysalis. Now, if I went up to that and just, when the caterpillar went in and I cut that open and just let it fall out, thinking I'm helping it because I'm taking away the struggle, never develops into the butterfly. It actually has to go through that process to develop the muscles and to develop the wings to turn it into a butterfly. So it needs the struggle. You guys are going to struggle every day. You got to already plan for that. But struggle is where you grow. Suffering is different. That's more of a choice. So if you think of struggle, think of the gym. Like that's my first background. You go in there, you pump weights, you want to get bigger and stronger. Right? It's a stress that you're applying to your body. All these people that say no to you or whatever troubles you're going through, you just reframe them as it's mental and spiritual resistance training. It's struggle. You need it to advance. Some people feel struggle and they shrink down. Some people, when they feel it, they figure out the strategy to get through, because you know it's going to be there. Just like the old school video games. You get to the boss, you got to beat the boss to get to the next level. And the cool thing is when you get to the next level, the way your brain works, you got to figure out that boss. But if you fail, you don't go all the way back to the beginning of the game. You go to the previous level you were at. So you keep climbing this ladder. So expect struggle. And then your morning routine, your fitness, these are all things that are going to help you get through that quicker. Maybe not quicker, but you're going to learn what you need to learn within that. It's the struggle is where you're going to learn. So this is key. So I resigned from teaching in 2012 to run my first facility. I was teaching, I was a phys ed teacher and coaching at the gym. So I go in, coach people at 5, go right to school, come right back, stay till 9. And got to the point where my body was breaking down. So my wife and me decided I had ruptured a patella tendon, I had pneumonia, just burning the candle at both ends. She said, it's time, you gotta resign. I had a great job, I loved that. I was a couple years away from being vested in the pension. But we knew, okay, this is it. Gotta put in your notice, gotta focus on what you set out to do. So in that time though, all these fear thoughts were coming to my head. What if it doesn't work? I got this safety net, I got this great job, this coveted job that people would die for. And then I started realizing with fear, it's, if you think of the timeline of life, past, present, future, fear is based in the future. When you actually think about this, does the future actually exist? Seems like a simple question. As far as we know, it's only right now. Everything that you project into the future, your fear and your worry, it's just a part of your imagination. You're predicting that something bad is going to happen. You have a bad mental image in your head of what's going to occur. So if fear exists in the future and the future does not exist, what does that tell you about fear? It's not real. That's a game changer once you actually internalize that. It's just something you got to work through up here. Anxiety, we all get that from time to time. Some people get it really bad. To remember prediction and response. There's something called the anxiety gap. And this is where, again, I just want you to be self-aware. Feel, okay, I'm starting to feel anxious. Well, what are my thoughts? So the further out into the future you think, you have less prediction and response over that situation. Remember, your brain craves that. So the further out you think, what happens to anxiety? It goes up. Bring your thinking back to the present moment. You plan and then come back to the present moment. So self-awareness. Anybody watch that show? It's an awesome show, right? That was probably the last one that we binge watched before kids. And seems like a fantasy at this point. But with that, why do people binge watch something? Because there's something called the open loop theory. So if you got a loop that's not fully closed, the brain doesn't like that. It wants to figure out what happens next. People that produce your favorite shows, they know that. They leave you on a cliffhanger. Oh, I'm just gonna watch one more, see what happens. Oh, I'm gonna watch one more, see what happens. They're filling the gap in that open loop. So how do you use that to your advantage? So your brain cannot ignore a question, and it will answer any question that you ask of it. So when something bad happens to you, if you start training yourself, what's great about this problem? You'll come up with answers pretty quickly. What's great about this problem? What did I learn from this problem? Where's the opportunity in this problem? If you start doing this again, you're gonna have such a leg up on people. Most people, it's just trash talk all day in their head. So the open loop theory, use that to your advantage. What's great about this problem? Regaining momentum. So talking with Charles, realizing like a lot of industries kind of, the COVID ordeal knocked people off track, right? Knocked you out of routine. So regaining momentum. So the first thing you got to realize is your need for certainty. That's one of the 6 human needs. Is it making you freeze? The one constant in business is that you're going to lose clients and people are going to say no. The one constant in life that we know is going to happen is change. But that's one of the things that people fear most is change. So just kind of recognize what are your top 2 human needs, and are you getting them in, day out? Your need for certainty, or some people crave uncertainty, significance. But these are what drive everything. When 3 or more of these are met, it becomes an addiction. So then you also start thinking, how can I use this with my clients? How do I provide these things for them? It literally becomes a drug for the brain when you start hitting these things consistently. But recognize where you're at, and are you getting what you need? Otherwise, it's going to be bad energy, and you're not going to enjoy the process. So using the power of your mind. So this is the Thanksgiving workout. I'm in the middle with my family, the kids. My wife's right over my shoulder, but we do this Thanksgiving workout every year for charity, 7 a.m. It's awesome. People come in from all over the place, work out, raise money. They're done by 8. But I used to sit outside the gyms in my truck and picture stuff like this. I visualize the gym being packed, people walking in. You know, using it what they call the theater of the mind. And it's really powerful when you focus. Like think about when you were kids, we used to try to light the leaves on fire with the magnifying glass. But if we kept moving it, it wasn't going to catch fire. So you had to keep it focused right on that. So what are you picturing? What are the mental images you're picturing for success in your life? What is your definition of success? Do you have bullet points if I asked you? What does health mean to you? What does success mean to you? A lot of people don't have this stuff developed. They haven't thought about it. So then they just take on whatever society tells you. So get clear on that stuff and use the power of your mind, because it's the frequency what you're putting out there. That's what you're going to get. So last thing I'll finish with, and then we'll see if there's any questions. So just did my first marathon, Philly Marathon. It was hard. I'm not a runner. I set it as a goal last year to do. It was terrible. It took me like 6 hours. It's terrible. I got to 16 miles and I was shot. But I knew I was waiting for that to kick in. Because the longest I did in my training was 16 miles, and I would get like these shock responses with my body. It was awful feeling for like 5 hours. And then finally, I'm just going to figure it out that day when I get there. And the whole reason I said it there was to see how I would deal with it mentally when it got tough. So about 16 miles, it got tough. I started cramping all over the place. So the last 10 miles of it was like a walk run. There's people that don't look like they're in shape walking by me when I'm trying to run at the end. It was awful, but I did it. So the two key takeaways from that, right? My goal going into that was to finish. And I had to keep reminding myself that was my only goal. Don't worry about what time you get, just finish, cross the finish line. So it was a win. And then coming back to analyze, if I did it again, what would I do different? I'd get a coach. So think about that with your life. Do what you said you would do, right? Things get very simple when you do that. And then come back and analyze. You only lost if you don't know why you lost. Come back to the drawing board, figure out what the message was there. So, process, what's your morning routine? What relationships you're gonna focus on? Get your process down, make it simple. Mindset, always ask yourself, what am I focused on? Where am I stuck? What's great about this problem? And take time, I'm telling you, take like a specific thinking block each week and just think. Shut your phone off, take pen and paper and think. You have these brilliant minds. Let them go to work. They'll solve a lot of things for you. So mindset and then perspective. This is something that's really been hammered home to me lately is you're right where you're supposed. And take right? Things get very simple when you do that. And then come back and analyze. You only lost if you don't know why you lost. Come back to the drawing board, figure out what the message was there. So, process, what's your morning routine? What relationships you're gonna focus on? Get your process down, make it simple. Mindset, always ask yourself, what am I focused on? Where am I stuck? What's great about this problem? And take time, I'm telling you, take like a specific thinking block each week and just think. Shut your phone off, take pen and paper and think. You have these brilliant minds. Let them go to work. They'll solve a lot of things for you. So minds, and then perspective. This something that's really been hammered home to me lately is you're right where you're supposed to be. Don't think about the gap, how far you still have to go. Right? Use that as a target. You're right where you're supposed to be. You got to enjoy the process, right where you're at. And you'll get to where you want to go, but you got to be in it. Don't wish it by. If you just got your goal by the snap of a finger, it wouldn't mean anything to you. So that's where you got to embrace the struggle. Okay. That's my personal cell. I'll be hanging out tonight too, but if you guys have any questions that I can help you with, mindset-based, fitness-based, just shoot me a message. Hop on the phone with you. It's on all the social media. It's the Panda Man Official. We put out some really good stuff. We got some of my crew back there. We put out a lot of good mindset content, a lot of health-related stuff. So, think of the one thing, guys, that you're going to take away from it, okay?
One and 5/8. Okay. Okay. Worse would it be, and that's what it be. One 5/8. Well, this is 1 5/8. Whoop. Okay, that's correct. So wait, that's that. And then what's this? Three-quarters of an inch. Really? Okay. How to co-parent. TED Talk. How to be successful.
How about another top 10 list today at Live on Purpose TV? How to be a better co-parent.
As a professional psychologist, earlier in my career, I worked a lot with child custody issues, with blended families, families who have experienced a divorce or have set up a multiple household kind of a family. Co-parenting is the term that we use to describe the parenting approach when there are multiple households involved. So as opposed to parenting within a single household with mom and dad both there together, co-parenting usually has to do with an ex-spouse after a divorce. And that gets really tricky. So let's talk about the top 10 ways to become a better co-parent. And number 10, the one that we will start out with today, coming in at number 10 on our list, is forget about the co, become a better parent. This probably goes without saying. Improving your own parenting skills is probably the best thing that you can do to establish a better co-parent relationship with your ex and with your kids. Become a better parent. A lot of videos and resources here on the site. The Positive Parenting playlist is one that you'll want to hit for sure. And Vicki and I have recently completed the recording on the Parenting Power Up audio course. That is also available to you. So enjoy those resources and become a better parent. Now, coming in at number 9 is an important acknowledgement that's also based in the philosophy that I think is going to help you with your co-parenting. Here it is. Kids' issues do not equal parents' issues. Kids' issues do not equal parents' issues. What I mean is that as parents, we get all tied up in all kinds of things that we're thinking about, wondering about, worrying about. These are not typically the same things that kids are thinking about and worrying about and spending their emotional capital to think through. For example, kid might be thinking, wait, if I have to go see dad on Friday, how am I going to get to my soccer game? And that's all they're thinking about. Meanwhile, parents are thinking, oh, we've got to have an equitable time-sharing situation here. We've got to set this up so that we have the same expectations and rules and guidelines. Not your kid's issue. Kids thinking something else. An acknowledgement of that helps you to be a better co-parent. Don't infuse your issues into theirs. That's what I mean by kids' issues do not equal parents' issues. Moving up to number 8, practice positivity and forgiveness. Divorce brings out the worst in people. And this is why it's so hard to set up an effective co-parenting relationship. If people are still hurt and traumatized and reacting to each other with the fight or flight kind of a response, it's really hard to set up something that's effective on a co-parenting front. For you personally to practice positivity and forgiveness creates a much better opportunity for you to function well in a co-parenting scenario. Now, what if your ex doesn't do that? What if your ex doesn't get it or watch this video or come along? Oh, you can share this with them if you want to. What if they don't? You're still in a better position if you personally go to a positive frame of mind. We got other videos here talking about that if you need some help. And forgiveness, which is not saying that everything that happened is okay. Forgiveness is really more of letting go of your delusion that this should be different than it is. And you accept that it is what it is, and what it is pretty good, especially compared to something worse. You'll take this. Get yourself into that space where you can be positive about the way things are right now without changing anything. That puts you in a more powerful position as a co-parent. Now, moving up to number 7. Get to yes. Get to yes. Your initial reaction to something might be more inclined toward the no arena. What if we change the pattern and you lead with yes. When your ex makes a request, for example, yes. Now, yes might mean, I'm listening, I hear you, I acknowledge your request. It's a respectful way. It doesn't necessarily mean that you agree, okay? But people don't use it sometimes because they're afraid that's what it means. When you answer the phone, you can simply say, yes, as opposed to hello, okay? It's an appropriate greeting as well. So when I say get to yes, we're programming ourselves to take a more positive approach to the requests and the inquiries that come in. And there will be some. Yes, get to yes.
Oh,
what
okay.
if it's something
wait a
that
second.
you don't completely agree with, but maybe you're open to some negotiation? You can still lead with yes. Yes, I'd be happy to talk to you about that. This creates a powerful synergy that works really well when we're trying to do the co-parenting.
Okay.
Now let's build on that and move up to number 6. Assume the best. You know what I love about some of these strategies is it has nothing to do with the other parent. This is all stuff that you can do inside of your own mind and with your own psychology. Assume the best. Assume, for example, that the other parent has your interest at heart. Now, I know, I almost heard what you were thinking there, but they don't. Yeah, right. Do you know for sure what their position is, what they're thinking? No. Even if they tell you, you still don't know. You just know what they've told you. And you have reasons to second guess some of that stuff anyway. Since you don't know, pick a position. I say assume the best because it changes your position. It changes your influence. It changes your ability to show up as an effective co-parent. Assume the best. Assume that they love the kid. Assume that they have good intentions. Assume that they love your child. Assume that they have all kinds of generous and benevolent feelings as a parent.
All right.
Assume that
Here it
they're
is.
going to do the right thing when push comes to shove. You assume all of those things, it
This is
changes how
4.
you show up. It may or may not change them. That's secondary.
4,
I
8,
think this puts you in position to
and
have the
5.
most influence with them.
Oh.
But the
4,
point is that it changes
6,
your own
and 5,
psychology
11.
and how you're showing up in this co-parenting relationship. Number 5, lead with gratitude. And be specific about this. This is a social gift as described by Ann Demery.
11.9
The social gift of appreciation and gratitude, where you pick something specific and you lead with that. So you don't call them
James.
to make a request, you first lead with gratitude.
The audio is about my relationship with my son because I recently learned it's called and the alienated parent, which is me and the child. I was going to say alienated child. But I think, because I was reading about it yesterday, let me see if it's still on my Google. Let's see. Check foam, rash guard, changing group think, how to make thick foam. How long does MRI? Oh man. Let me see, because let's see here. No. It's the child and I think the alienated parent. Or oh shit. Discarded parent? Fuck. What? It's in my history maybe? Recent, here we go, hold on. Interlocking. PAA awareness. I think it's one of these. Alienated children. It is alienated children. That's what I thought. Although there are no guarantees, many professionals believe and have seen many alienated children return. Some are helped and others may need to be deprogrammed. Some believe that when natural maturation occurs and children are able to think for themselves, that they initiate and begin the process to reconcile. Some may require intervention. My second son, Max, I take him to tennis and he doesn't want to talk to me. Oop. It was a jumping shot. Where, hold on, let me find it. What the hell? Oh, that's it. So anyway, that's Max, the alienated child. My ex-wife said that she thinks she didn't use the word favor, but she said something about, you know, the firstborn being not the firstborn, my son Zach. She said that Max, that I've always had an attention, I guess. I don't know if that's the word she used, and I'm trying to remember. But it was about, you know, Max not getting enough. So, you know, he obviously doesn't want to talk to me. And everything in this article, it rings true, you know, about people, strangers getting better treatment than the parent. Playing tennis gives you bigger forearms. Really? Both arms or just the one? I saw this kid on YouTube. He plays with two rackets. Not two rackets. Two hands. He like switches the racket from hand to hand. I'm gonna fast forward. The 4 things that are factors to get the kid back is contact of some kind. So what I'm hoping is to be able to give him sports massages. The next one is love, love, love. Keep sending out messages of love. There was this article that said the common mistakes that the parents make, and one of them was taking it personally. So, you know, when he's rude, and my older son does the same thing, he's rude too, but it's not like, you know, he shouldn't be punished for being rude to me, because, you know, he's doing the best that he can with the situation. Community support and personal and family support. So reading about this right now, I'm just thinking of listening to Dr. Jubb's messages, improving my whole brain functioning, and making more money, accomplishing my goals. Hope, I know about that. If anything, I do that too much, and not. No, I forgot what I was going to say. Oh, yeah, if anything, I hope too much and don't plan enough. It was like 5 things that the parents do. The impact of parental alienating, yeah, that's worrisome. Shit. You probably don't want to I read that one already. So it's got to be this one? It's the same one. Okay, well. Top 5 mistakes. Oh, men's center. Top 5 mistakes rejected parents make or targeted parents make in parental alienation. Something called the. So that. Hey. I think when he gets a little older, he can change his mind. I'm not banking on that, bro. Do it now. Fix it. Because that's the thing. This all is about my relationship with his mom. They call it a loyalty contract. See, don't misunderstand the children and personalize the rejection. The loyalty contract. This is crazy. Listen to this. Alienated children. So Max, my son, and Zach too. Somewhat. But Max, he's gonna be working tonight, and so I'm not gonna see him. Zach, I am. But I want to go see Max. I want to pick him up from work. But he doesn't want to come to Grandma and Poppy's house with me and Zach. I'm just worried. There's something called Stockholm Syndrome, right? Now, I'm not saying my wife took him hostage. It's just a mental frame. And if you connect that to this, it says alienated children become desperate to maintain their loyalty contract with the alienating her parent. They become desperate to maintain their loyalty contract with the alienating parent. So I'm gone. Mommy's the only one left. And, you know, when I say I'm gone, I'm talking about Daddy's gone. Mommy's the only one left. We have to cling on to her for life because they're babies, right? So it's a narrative to fit the contract. Okay, so this is later on in life. As they get older, they have to polarize to her as 100% perfect and me as bad. All bad. Because this is quotes now, because most relationships don't fit these polarized black and white characteristics. The children are required to distort and bend reality in order to fit each parent into rigid cognitive constructs. So now all the information coming from me is bullshit. All my health advice, not that I give health advice, but, you know, my lifestyle. Everything about me has to be bad. According to this article and the loyalty contract. He can't love me because if he loves me, it's a betrayal to her because it's black and white. This is what this is saying here. Although children can have an affinity toward one parent over the other, it's atypical for them to idealize one parent as perfect while the other is disposable. The polarization grows over time. So now he's a teenager. So this website is for guys going through divorce and issues, because this part, it says most untrained professionals, therapists, attorneys, mediators, and judges don't understand this dynamic and will either ignore it or do the wrong thing. He's using the word contraindicating here. Contraindicated. That's treatments and parenting time arrangements. Yeah, so like I could only get an hour with my kids. I had to pay $90 for it. And I couldn't really do a lot. It's like when we first got divorced. You know, I went crazy over not seeing them, and they just took more away till I had nothing. Anyway, I'm trying to stay positive and think about what I can do. Let's move forward. This says lying. The desire to connect implodes. So that's like when I first went crazy. You're saying, using the word implode. Implode. Because of me going crazy, it didn't get me any closer to my kids, and it only made it worse. Okay, this one's not an issue for me because I never did any punishment. And discipline I do by example. Doyle, maybe later. I didn't do any punishment, and the discipline I do is by example. So this one is not, like, this is for people who get mad at the kids. I always knew that it was just, they're doing the best they can, my kids. So discipline and negative campaigning, not going to read that. The rejected parent enlists or allows extended family and friends to lecture and advise the children. Yo, this one's crazy. This one is when I went along with my mother being the... I'm going to shave. The court-ordered supervisor. So I went along with mom, grandma, like tonight. My son, he's sleeping over at grandma's house, so I'm going to be there. That's my visitation. But, so now that the court took me away, and I'm only relegated to being a visitor, so who does he see in a more important light than me? Is Grandma and Poppy. So now, let's see, that's a problem because Grandma and Poppy eat junk. They put me down in front of the kids. And, you know, I'm not standing up for myself because they're my parents and they got it over me. And that's also a problem. In one of the articles I read about kids when they get older, if they've been alienated or neglected, because my dad worked a lot, so I didn't grow up with my dad. He didn't grow up around his dad. So the article was saying, the study was saying that it was like there's a connection with what they call it, inherited or ancestral maybe. Because, like, you know, my dad had to work. He was a police officer. He worked a lot. So, yeah, I'll come on your podcast 100%. For sure, for sure. Is it an ambush? I didn't even know you had a podcast, bro. I'm down. Me? You just want me? I'm writing a book, so I could talk to you about that. It'd be like a co-promo. You get me on your show, and I'll talk about my book. I think I might start doing pre-sales. Do you think anybody in your chat would be interested? Are you gonna ambush me? You're not? Bro, why is my one eye shut? My right eye. That's weird. This eye's open, this eye's shut. Do I have a lazy eye? This is me on your podcast. My nose is broken, you see? Yes, that is awesome. I bet. Yeah, I don't know if you follow me on any other... Yo! Holy Nikes. Bro. 2,000 views? And that's on what? YouTube or Spotify? Where are you? Is this a wait a sec. Video podcast, audio podcast. I can't remember what my question is. I'll just show you. Oh yeah, so I don't know if you follow me on any other social media, but I'll just show you where I'm at. With my book. YouTube? Oh, super chats. Hell yeah. So what this says, the Bull Pegasus is the first mythical beast in my League of Champions MMA rank system and sparring regulation. Oh, yo, Stuttering John? Is that the guy with the ponytail? Bro, what? I think I know that. I think I used to, listen to Howard Stern for a couple of years on 92.3, and Stuttering John he was the ponytail guy, right? He was bald and he had a ponytail? You're lying. You can come on today. Now I know you got me. Okay, good one. That's like you rickrolled me. Talk about training food in the book. Anyway, the Bull Pegasus is albums. What do you mean? Music? He was the Tonight Show announcer? What? I had no idea. Oh, wait a second. The Tonight Show announcer. I'll look him up. What time? No joke? Alright. The Bull Pegasus is equal to a white belt. Ooh, I could do a workout on your thing. How about that? Weekly workout. Ooh. Bro, weekly workout. How about that? I'll do an at-home workout. All you need is like a fucking little mat. For MMA. What do you think? That's a great idea. Come on, bro. Money. You could charge for that. $9.99. Weekly workout. Well, Bull Pegasus is equal to a white belt level. White belt. Because, look, I'll talk about it on the show, but if you go to a karate school, you walk in day one, you throw down $69.99, and you get a gi, 2 weeks of classes, and a white belt. You don't have to earn it. You could just show up. You could buy a belt in most places. And you can also buy a championship belt online for WWE. You could buy replica belts. I'm not against it. And I'm not saying getting a white belt on day one is bad, because you can do that in MMA as well. Alright? The Bull Peg is equal to a white belt level and only teaches sport-specific fitness. No fighting technique necessary. If you want to get in shape, you can train in a very intense way. Some say it's the most intense style of training. And here, I'll look it up. Here's the sales pitch. Ready? In my upcoming book, I think maybe before I go on your thing, what time does it start? Because I'll put a pre-order. That's what I'll do. I'll put pre-order. Pre-order half price, $25. There we go. I'll do it right after this, okay? Okay. So, all right. I'm getting distracted though. I'll come back to that right for the show, for the interview. But I'm not going on Stuttering John podcast. Which one is you? What's your thing called? Legend podcast? Yeah, buddy. Okay. Children's resist and refuse response. Although rude children who reject the whole village of loving and caring people need to be challenged, it can backfire when the alienation is not treated and effectively treated. Children don't experience confrontation as loving and caring. Damn. Only as uncomfortable and negative. Damn. Whew. The alienating parent uses these conflictual encounters to reinforce the narrative how those people are bad. Okay, so that's I don't know. She does have a point though. I should be making more money. Something is wrong with me, but I don't need to be neglected myself. I guess me as a leader, I have to combat this, right? I'm a producer for Stuttering John. That is my show. So you want me to go on Stuttering John's show? That's crazy. If you get 2,000 views, bro, I might make a couple of sales on this. Pre-order the book. Damn. Go to my Patreon. Weekly workout, though. Tell him. You have to run it by him, right? You have to run it by Stuttering John if I can go on the show? What's going on here? We gonna do a pre-interview? Sweet. Yeah, buddy! I am making this box, though. So, let me just finish. What is this now? Oh, here it is. 4, 9 by 11. All right. Yo. Oh. He's good with it. I can promote your book. I got 3 things. I got the book. I got the coins. Actually, 2 things. Because the book and the coins is... what do you call it? Oh, the workout. That's what it was. The workout. Yeah, you're going to have to... see if you like it or not, if you get good feedback. How about that? 9, what is this, 11 or 9? 9, okay, by 11. Whoop. I wonder. Yo, Stuttering John? No way. What do you call him? John, though, right? He's not Stuttering John anymore? Hi, stuttering. Okay, no problem. You call me whatever you want, boss. You're lying, bro. There's no way. You made this whole thing up. Just like you're trolling, so go. I'm on to you, buddy. Wait, there was more. Let me finish this. Damage done by the untrained and uninformed. Okay, that's the therapists, the judges, everyone. My parents, me. The rejected parent retaliates toward the alienating parent. Oh, I definitely did that. I definitely said things. And that was not as bad as me telling her she's going to get cancer. Not that the kids knew what was happening, because they were just eating bagels that somebody brought over for her. Rejected targeted parents present as angry, argumentative, and obstinate to professionals. Wow, I did that too. I called the judge a see you next Tuesday on video. You swear to God, he goes by Stuttering John. Email me. Just go to masterluki.com. 11 PST time. So that's 2 for me. Hello? Yeah. Hey.
Hey, are you streaming live right now?
I am. You want to go on headphones or something?
No. I'm sorry?
I can put you on headphones if that's an issue.
No, I'm going to give John this number, and he's going to call you. It's no bullcrap.
Okay, that's it? Just a phone call?
I'm sorry, you'll be on the stream.
Yeah. Oh, okay, so how are you going to do the video?
He'll send you a link.
Oh.
Yeah, and you can stream. If he gets super chat,
Wait,
man, we'll give you a little bit
do I
money after the show, too.
do I have to no, that sounds good. Download an app?
I don't think so. It's StreamYard, so you might have to download StreamYard, but I don't think so. I've been on the show before, and I never downloaded it, but
You did the video?
do it, man, for sure.
You were on video?
What's that? Yeah, he does a simultaneous stream. You guys stream together.
I'm saying when you were on the video though, when you were on the show, were you on video?
Yeah.
Okay, and you didn't have to download. Nice. All right, so I could download it, but I probably don't have to. I just don't want to fuck up the show, bro. If I need to download it in advance, I will.
No, he'll keep you backstage. He'll send you a link and it'll have directions.
Right.
It's really simple. You know how to do all this stuff.
Sweet.
But I'm in your chat. I'm in your chat right now with the legend, right?
Right. My man.
Baseball. We play baseball. We talked about it. I just told him I've been watching your shows for like the last year. I told him you were legit. You had a book to promote. You had health food. He said he'll bring you on at 2 o'clock. It's 2 o'clock, but he's in California. So it's 11 o'clock Pacific, 2 o'clock your time.
Yeah. I know I'm gonna get pranked by Stuttering John, but that's cool, bro.
No, Luke, listen to me. Luke, you have my phone number. I'm legit. I'm calling you to make sure you know that it's not BS, dude. I promise you. But Stuttering John, go look it up. He just told me to have you on. I told him to give you your background because I used to watch you fight, and he was very interested in it. And he'll call you and like you'll be backstage until he brings you
I
on.
see.
You're okay.
Right.
Yeah.
Backstage.
Yeah.
Cool.
But then when you're ready and say, okay, I got my phone ready, I got everything set up, bring me on, he'll bring you on, and he's got it set up to his channel's monetized.
Right.
He makes probably about $1,000 a show, Luke. I'm not kidding you, man. Go check him out. This is no bullshit at all. You know, I've been coming into your chat for a while.
No, that sounds awesome, man.
It's no bullshit. He used to be on Howard Stern. He was when Jay Leno took over the Tonight Show, he was the announcer dude on the Tonight Show.
Yeah, I think I remember that. I used to watch that.
It's no, cool. Look, I just want to say, it's no bullshit, dude.
Well, hopefully I'm a good guest. I'll definitely.
Brother, you will be. Just talk about your book. You're interesting as can be. You know, you need a better following. I've been telling you that. I've been talking to you back and forth on here for a little bit now.
I appreciate it, man.
But I'm going to send him your number right now, and he's going to call you, and you guys can maybe talk it out. Is that okay?
Oh yeah, you're a legend, right?
Okay. That's right, brother. I used to play baseball, and I just hope we know each other from your site.
From the site.
From your site, from your videos, from your streaming.
Oh. Well, I know. I definitely see you in the chat. Sorry.
Yeah, you remember I used to mess with Doyle back and forth about the Tonight Howard Stern show and all that. That's me, bro. Remember?
No, he's been asking for you.
I know. I'm thinking like I'm his brother-in-law. He thinks I'm his brother or whatever.
He's been asking for you, man.
Yeah. But I just thought that you'd be a very good guest for John. He's a very interesting guy, and you are too. And he's got a good following. I'm telling you, man, it'll be good for you.
I believe it.
So I'm gonna your number, and he will call you. Okay?
All right. Yo, thank you.
Okay, you got it, brother. I look forward to watching you, man.
All right. I hope it's worth it for you too. You know. Thanks again.
For sure. For sure. Bye.
Good, man. Put a smile on my face. That's not bullshit. That's a real smile. I just embarrassed about my yellow teeth, man. I don't think I'm ready for Hollywood. Call it off! That's it. I'm going into Hideaway. 1,000 people, 2,000 people? Wow. Goals. Hashtag goals. Damn, I shouldn't have had that smoothie. But maybe I'll poop. 12, I got 2 hours. If I do this now, I might poop. Nobody's in the chat. That was it? Alright. Let me do this then. Hopefully I'll poop. If not, no problem. It's just a little lemon and salt. Moldy. Rabbits. Boo. Hello? This thing is, there we go. One lemon. Heaping teaspoon. Oh my. Celtic salt, by the way. Okay. And the rest water. UFC, if I'm allowed to. You know, UFC was what, 15 years ago? So I don't know what I could talk about, obviously. People are gonna have to know me from The Ultimate Fighter, right? I expect it. Definitely gonna do a workout. How long is this segment? 10, 20, 5? What is it? Not an hour, right? I mean, I could. Woo! That is... You know what this reminds me of? Hold on, I'm thinking, I'm searching for it. Something in my past, very familiar, that a lot of people will know what I'm talking about. This tastes like... What is that flavor? That product? Ooh! I think it's a... Crystal Light. Wait, was it Crystal Light? No. No. It was Propel. Propel, that's what it was. Anybody know what Propel is? Only one viewer. Do you know what Propel is? that like Gatorade replacement that came. I was drinking this at Master Perla's Kung Fu Centers. Oh yeah, I thought I felt the poop coming before, so if I'm gonna work out in front of 2,000 people, I am going to try to get as empty as possible. So I can push myself.
Very bad.
Don't be afraid to ask for counsel. The arduous battle. To save the hearts and minds of your children. Requires expert strategy. But it can only be won when you are in it with an attuned mind and loving heart. Ooh, sore. Where am I sore from? Oh. Maybe it's just the toxins coming out. I feel like a poop's coming. Oh. Wow. Ooh. Oh. Crunchy. Oh, wow. Something is so crunchy in there. Every time I do this, it crunches. Oh, it's like a chiropractic adjustment, but it doesn't go away. Hello? Wait a second. Is that a good thing? Oh boy. Oh. Ah. I'm just stretching it, but. Scapula. Woo. Scap raise. Scap, what is it? I don't know. Something. Pull. Get ready, he's gonna call me. Change the thumbnail. Look like I'm dying? What do you mean? Thumbnail? Dying what? Hanging on the thing? That's not the thumbnail, that's the live shot, because you just got here. When you went to click it. Londos, Londos, Londos. I'm ready for the call, legend. No, I'm not around. Oh, okay. He will need your email to send the link. Okay. My email's on my site, but I got a few. I don't know which one's on the site. Let's see. Master Lucas Loc at Gmail. LOC. 2.5. Who's calling? Somebody that is going to interview me for a podcast. You may have heard of him. Right, Legend? It's the Londos podcast. Psych! I guess I just gotta cut these. Wait, let's see. So, you know, here's the other one that I messed up. This one, I wouldn't call it a mess up, but maybe that is good enough. So I'm thinking, what? Oh, I could do a little fold up. Yeah, I could do a little fold up on the bottom. Okay, so that's the middle one. So the middle one here, we'll do a little fold up, which is just like less than an inch. Half inch. Oh, message redacted. I thought it was one of those messages where you insult me and YouTube holds it for review. I'm on to you, Lundos. Just trying to trigger me. Just like Stuttering John, he's gonna try to trigger me. Okay, let's just not cut this yet. Okay, so this one is gonna be the bottom one. So this one is this one. And I think that should be the same. So it's folding up like this. This. Let's fold it. So that's the top. I trigger myself. Let me just see something. If I go like this, maybe I could fold this? But then I still gotta do a tape. Now I want this to be just lock in place. So let's cut this out. Yeah, I can't fold it, so I'm gonna have to cut this out. Okay. He'll need my email? Hello? Oh, yeah. John? Yo, for real?
Yeah, buddy. That's not a joke. I mean, I'm good buddies with Mark.
What a legend.
You want to come on my show today?
100%.
All right, do me a favor. Text me your email address. I'm going to be live at 11, 2 o'clock your time. You're on Long Island, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right, so just come on. And, you know, it's you have to have Google Chrome or Firefox, and it's on camera, and we'll just shoot a shit, man. I love fighting, so I'm looking forward to talking boxing with you.
So, you said Google Chrome or Firefox. I could do it on my phone.
Yeah, as long as you have the camera on, because
Yeah.
I don't want to just have I don't want to have a voice. I want people to see the owner.
That's what I was asking about. Oh, for sure, 100%. That's what I want to do. Nice.
All right, and I see you have a son that was October 7th, right?
What's that now?
I said you have a son that was born October 7th, right?
Yeah.
Because I'm October 4th.
Okay.
Yeah, you got a Libra, man. That's the best part of the zodiac and the most modest.
Okay, I think I actually knew that, but thanks for the reminder. I really appreciate it, John. I'm looking forward to it too.
Yeah, man. I'll send you the link. I haven't set it up yet, but yeah, I go live at 11, and you know, at 2 your time, and I'm done at 4 your time. I have you on for a little while. We'll do the shit. You plug your show, and you know, and we'll just talk Long Island and fighting and everything else.
Yeah, so I'm gonna be on the show for how long? You said it doesn't matter.
Yeah, like half an hour.
Okay.
45 minutes.
Half hour, 45 minutes, and there's commercial breaks.
No commercial breaks.
Okay.
It's, I don't, nothing scripted. I just fucking do throughout the whole thing.
Okay. Because I thought maybe since it's video, I could do some thing that's like a MMA, sports specific home workout.
Yeah. Well, yeah, we'll talk about it. All that shit about the Jake Paul, Tyson fight, and everything.
What I mean is I could demonstrate it because it's video.
Sure.
Okay. Nice.
All right, buddy. I'll send you a link.
Thanks again. Okay.
All right, buddy.
Okay, John. Guys, I don't want to come off as an asshole. He will need your email. Okay, I'm going to text it to him. Stuttering John. Okay, bro. Create new contact. Yo! This is the most famous person I know. How is this all about the fame, though? Stuttering John. Like, I don't want to be, think that he's, I don't want him to think that, like, I don't know. I definitely want to, oh, Mike Tyson and Jake Paul, yeah. He wants me to call them out. Yo, that'd be great. Let's see. Did I make this too... I would make sure he says who he says he is. You would? Alright. You know what? Let me cut this. Yeah, buddy. Shit. Call out Mike Tyson and Jake Paul. And what was the other thing? This goes here. And this folds in this way. So let's do that here. Yo. Ah shit, I cut the wrong one. Damn. This one should have been cut. Okay. Now I want this to clip into this. So this is going to look like this. Alright. So this is going to look like this. Yeah. Yeah. This is going to look like this. Let's see. Alright. Did he send you the link? Send him your email if not. Oh yeah. Message held for review. That's gotta be Londo's talking trash. He is, man. Show. He is, man. Hey. It's a stream. Promote your book. Hell yes. Who's calling? Okay. Send him your email. Yeah. Okay. So, what I gotta do is take the just have to type it in. Hello? Alright, here we go. Three-quarters of an inch. I texted him. This one. One and a half? Hmm? What? What do you mean, bro? Mm-mm. Right. Let's go. Okay. Almost there. Now this one. Whoa. 3/4 of an inch. So that's yeah, he said he wants to talk about Tyson and Jake Paul. I thought that was a good part of my last Hospital Gate episode, but the mic went out. So I'm going to have to do that again. Okay. And this is what, another 1/2 inch? Yes, sir. So another 1/2 inch from the side. On the front side. The front side, so that's here, 1/2 inch down. Alright. Then I do this. Okay. Oh, no, wait a second. Is that right? Yeah. Okay. So that's that. Maybe I'll just. Do that. Because that's a 1/2 inch. That's a 1/4 inch. Alright. Cut that off too. Alright. Doing it. Oh, wait a second. Okay. Oh, not okay. That's a good bit, right? I got time, so I'll warm up my voice. So I don't puss out. And get nervous because he's famous. Coming for you. No, I'm not going to do that. Not coming for you. Okay? I'm going to get you! Let me warm up. We'll do it good. Boom! Locked. Locked. And this. It's pretty cool, if I must say. If I must say so. If I can say so. That is a nice box. So now, we're just going to measure everything. You will be just fine. 90 minutes from a major. Okay. You getting me, trying to get me nervous now. I'll warm up. Don't you worry. I'll warm up. But I do know I'm not going on at exactly fucking 2 o'clock. right? What's call time? I should have asked. What's call time? Know what I mean? It's no about call time. Just kidding. Alright. Okay. So all I need is these 2 points, pretty much. That's easy. So now I go here, and it's 3/4 of an inch, and then 1.5 inches. Okay? And then I just go like this. Okay? Or is it the other way? It's this way. Okay? What am I doing wrong here? Oh, this to that. Duh. Boom. And then this to that. Right? Let's see. No, this isn't crafts, bro. This is by packaging for dino scales. Dino coins. Once I do this, I'm going to go on my website, make sure it's monetized, able to take orders. Okay, and this one. We got 3/4 of an inch. What the? Quarter inch. Okay. So now we go here to, what is this? 3/4 of an inch. Oh. Okay. And then this is what halfway there. So it's that. And then this is what? 2 inches. That's just halves. Okay. And that's a half. Okay. And now, what am I looking at here? Well, this goes to here. And that's it. So this is 3/4 of an inch. Here. Alright. And this is 1/4 inch right there. I'm gonna cut that part out there. I'm gonna cut that part out there. That's all gonna get cut out. Okay. 1/4. Put that. I don't know. Let's put it up here. 1/4 inch. 3/4 inch. Half inch. Arrow down there. I don't know. Alright, let's see. Yo! Usually go on right at 2 and he'll keep you backstage. Yeah, okay. His opening's 10 minutes, but he has to know you're there. Right, got it. Nice! Nope, didn't work. That one did. Hey-o. Alright, now this, what are we going to do with this one? Alright, here's what I'll do. I will do something like this. Right? And then this one down here. Make it bigger. Alright, so this is going to be 1/2 inch to 3/4 inch. Three-quarter inch. Okay, and then this, just do 1 inch. No, not 1 inch. Yeah, 1 inch, 1 1/4, over to 1 1/2. Let's see. 1 1/4. Oh shit. This is supposed to be down here. Dirt? Okay. So now what's this gonna look like? A hole? What if I just do this? Okay. 1 inch. Okay. Here we go. Yeah! Yeah, buddy! Cha-ching! Boom! Boom! Locked! It's so locked I can't open it. Imagine. Okay. So, trace this on here. One. I can only fit one. Alright, alright, alright. Eight by 11. Oh! Yes! 8 by 11! It fits! Bro! So dope. The math. When the math's math, nothing better than that. My opinion, right now. That's all. When the math's math, can't argue with that. It'll fit on a regular page and I can print a design. That's what I'm saying. Let's go. Called ringworm. Okay. Got another one. Another one. Sheesh. I have to put a kids disclaimer. Kids, do not try this at home. When I go on the podcast is what I'm saying. Alright. Alright. I just told this girl because she had to take drugs for ringworm. I said, nah, just clean yourself out. Just clean out, I said, and do castor packs. Boom. Too easy. Okay, so 3 1/4. Three and a quarter. And then one inch. The square, huh? Cha-ching. Whoops. You gotta do this way. Alright. So that's shit. 3 1/4 inch. Yo, this is gonna take a while though. What if I just trace it? That's what I'll do. I'll trace it. I'll take a picture of it. Check this out. Use AI. Say, hey AI, map this shit. AI, what are the measurements for this piece of paper? Yeah, I'll say, you lazy piece of. Just do it yourself. I got this. Yo, it's a totem pole. Totem pole. Boom, boom. Damn, I could even snort piss on camera. Is Legend here still? Legend, you here? Would that be too much? I think I did that already, though. I think I did that on Primal, the Primal podcast. I snorted piss, and then I called out the Liver King. I said I'm the Piss King. Too much? Is the Piss King too much for Stuttering John? Because I'm going to have to save some pee. I actually do have some pee saved already. Is Legend still here? Am I talking to myself? Anyone? Anyone? Does anyone think I should snort pee on Stuttering John's podcast? Because I sure don't. But I might just be a whiner. There's no whining. Yes? Hey, you're still here, bro. Time is it 1? Oh, it's an hour. I gotta warm up my voice. Hold on. I'm almost done with this. Almost done. Wait, what am I doing here? This is... Let's go! Woo-hoo. Alright. So, the way I measure this is 11 inches total. Okay, now this is 1 inch. So 10 inches is the first line. And that's, oh, sorry, 11 by This is... I'm just putting dots, right? So 11 by 2.75. Okay. Then the next one is 3.15. 3.25. What? $3.25. I gotta pee though. I drank a whole shit ton of maybe what? I forgot what we were talking about. Too much? You saying too much? You tell me. I'll drink the pee now. And if that's too much, I won't snort the pee. But if it's good, I'll have to pee again because, you know, where's the pee gonna go? I'm not flushing it. So I'm gonna have to pee again. That one I'll snort. If this is not too much. Okay? If this is too much, and don't tell Sir Doyle he drank out of this mug. Oh my God. Nobody's gonna want to eat my food anymore. Oh my God. Alright, I'll just ask him about it. I'll say, hey John, what do you think? Will anybody buy my food? Ask the viewers. Ooh, ask the viewers, okay? So just so I can't show you, you know, my penis on camera, obviously. You're gonna have to go to OnlyFans for that. And I won't tell you what my profile is. Who's the master? Okay. I'm getting older though. Maybe you could relate. Since you guys are probably my age. I feel like I feel like there's more in there. I don't know if that's erectile dysfunction or bladder inflammation. It might be bladder inflammation. P, no P. Just your career, book, and fighting. Okay, he said no P? No doubt, no doubt. I'll keep that for myself. Maybe I'll snort this one. I really should. It'd be good for my performance. Dr. Jubb told me. Here we go. Maybe no pee, no problem, bro. No pee, no problem. Wouldn't it be hilarious if I did a line of pee and then called out McGregor? Oh my God. The guy's high on pee. Come in for the close-up. This is the sink that I prepare food in. Well, I mean, I don't prepare it here. I clean it. So it's sanitary, but I'm just saying. Don't tell anyone. Don't tell anybody I'm a pee freak. Look how small my nose is. The fucking guy, it used to be out like this. Now it's all shrunken in. I got a pig nose because of the septoplasty. And my nose is still broken to the side. Look. Right there. Coming out on this side. It's all broken right here. Look. You have to be a moron to not see that. And he's like, I have the documents. I have the fucking documents. It says, we did the first incision, which was they cut the septum and they thought it was just going to reset. And they're like, oh, it didn't straighten it, so we cut it out. We cut the whole fucking middle of the septum out like a triangle. Just cut it right out. And my nose shrunk in, so now I got a smaller nose, right? You understand what's happening here? The cartilage that was in there that was like shaped, and now it got pulled in, right? But you see how the bottom comes in? It didn't just go in. Just be you and talk about your career, no problem. Yeah, my career. What career? Haha. See? Anyway. Don't worry about it, John. I will not make you look bad. Hopefully. My left side is caved in. Can't hardly breathe out of it. That's why I'm going to do it first. I'm going to do the left side first. Listen for the difference, okay? Is that what people do after they do coke? I never did it before. I only snorted one thing once in my life besides pee. It was a bump of Special K at Sound Factory, circa 1999. I also did 2 pills of E that night. Once on the way into the club, and another time like halfway through the night. When we left, it was daylight. We went with the promoter. I was 19 years old. I didn't know what the hell was going on. It wasn't a great time, to be honest. It was definitely crazy. All the drugs. And that's when my erectile dysfunction started, because I was trying to pee at the club and I was too nervous. And when we got home, I couldn't pee still. Even though I really had to go. It just wouldn't come out. Like if somebody's next to me at a urinal, and I don't think it's like I'm embarrassed that I have a small penis, because I've been married, I have a girlfriend, and you know, nobody's ever said, except my ex who hates me. She called me a pencil dick. Fuck. That does hurt. But I don't think it's that. I think it's something else. Should I do the same nostril again or the other one? The other one's gonna be easy, but I guess I should. Let's try it. People get talkative when they do coke, right? Gonna be an interview, and don't sell yourself short. You had an awesome career. Okay. I'll try to spin everything back into something that can benefit me, so I'm not just talking about what I did, you know, oh yeah, wow, fighter. I'll try to spin it to some life lesson, you know, that I can help people with if I can. The major thing that helped me was the discipline in my attention to health. I'm only eating dino coins for as long as I can, so I'm gonna see what happens. I could explain, you know, the gut, or try to quickly, you know? I don't want to be boring. If I start talking about the microbiota and how cortisol causes cellulite. Alright. spilled a lot. Here we go. Ooh, that burns. Wow, I feel it up in my eye. I feel it up in the corner of my eye. That's crazy. Let me do my left nostril again. You ever see the Navage? You know what you want to say. No pressure. Okay. So basically I'm going to call out Mike Tyson and Jake Paul for views and talk about fighting as a metaphor for your health. How about that? Boom. Health coach, I'll teach you how to fight for your health. How's that? Fight for your health. Wow. Today's world especially, right? With the legal system. Holy. Imagine. What was that movie? Idiocracy? Holy. That's Master Loogie brand, Idiocracy. Except not harmful to the crops. Ooh. Alright, maybe I'll do both sides if I have enough left. There's not much left in here. If you can see that. Not only that, but the left side is flaccid. He severed the nerve. You know, nerve tissue is through everything. So when you cut out the septum, the triangle of the septum, I wonder what he did with my nose. What did that doctor do when he took out the middle of my nose? Where did he put that? I got to think of it like a tribal scar. What is that called? Mutilation? Is that a term for... no, modification. There you go, body mod. It's a body mod, a nose removal. That's what I got. Look how pig nose. That's up, but look. You see? It should be out like this. Look at the difference. Ready? This is what I saw. But it's worse because it was out like this. You can't see how big it actually was. Look at the tip. It's such a pig now. God damn. Well, I tell you what, if I can get to Hollywood, I'll get a Hollywood nose job. I'll have it written up to be part of the show. Yo, and then I'll get my Optimus helmet. Optimus Red Owl. As a protecting helmet. It's like a it's like a pro wrestling mask, but it has a thing that comes down like this to protect my nose. All right, here comes the left. Yummy. Oh, man. I don't usually like to do it with the dark pea. Shit burns. Oh, my ear. Yo. Wow. I feel it dripping into my ear. Ugh. Oh my God. So congested. I'm feeling this head cold. Holy. Oh my God, it's in my ear. You know, when I was a baby, my mom gave me dairy and I got ear infections. Ah! Why did you give me ear infections? What? Yo, I can still feel it though. It's like behind here. I'm pulling my nose away. Open. It's better. Alright, last one on the right. Maybe I'll do one more on the left. I don't know. There's not much pee left. Alright, I'll do one more on my left because that's the bad one. Maybe one more on my right. Dang. Dang. Wonder if I should shave. Oh, fuck. Let me shave real quick. I got a half hour, right? Too easy. I wanted to update my website. Fuck. I mean, I don't really need a shop. I'm not that big yet. Fuck it. Fuck it, we'll do it live! Alright? Yo. Oh. Oh yeah, all swollen up in here. On the left side. Wow. Just a little bit. There's like a bump left. Give your Venmo also. Venmo? I think I have Venmo already. Okay, I'll put the donate button a little higher because it's below. It's below my address. I don't know. I didn't want to seem like a beggar putting the donate button up in, on the contact page, but I guess it's a good placeholder for now. Gotta plug in my speaker. Alright. Last bump. Oh shit, it's coming out my nose. I can't get it all the way down because like something's fucked up in there. I feel like there's like a little area that's like holding. So it's like, I don't know, water's dripping out or something. Like if I lean forward, pee's gonna come out. Or something, I don't know. All right, last bump. Going left. Can't get in there. Oh God, we do the right. Get it. Come on. Oh my God, such a head cold. I'm really gonna be cleansing a lot. And getting, shrinking. Oh man. I want to come back on the show weekly to keep me honest about my program. Not that I'm not honest, just to keep me accountable. If I know I'm going to be on John podcast again, I'm going to do exactly to the T what I said I was. Which is eat only coins for a week. I want to get up to 21 days. I want to see if I can do dino coins for 21 days, legend. So if I can come back in 2 weeks, or next week, or 2 weeks, or 3 weeks. If I can come back 3 weeks in a row, or if I can just come back in 3 weeks. Maybe that's the best thing, back in 3 weeks. Weekly, I mean, it is a weekly workout though. So it would be worth it, I think. Should we call it a weekly workout? Let me ask. I'm gonna ask if we could do a weekly workout. You could just give it on the show. Viewers will donate. Yo, what? Venmo at Master Lukey. Yo, that would be insane. I gotta say, I'm putting the money towards something. Can't just be collecting money for no reason. What am I gonna use the money for? A van. I could put it towards the van. I'll put it towards the van. Yeah, I'll put it towards the bus or the van or something. I gotta do this quick. Cup. Straight razor. Nobody's gonna give me money. That's okay though. I don't want to get distracted. I want to keep my message pure. Okay. Boiling hot water. Fresh shave or beard? Nah, I don't want to have gray on my beard. Fuck it. I'm taking it off. I gotta cover my gray spots too on my hair. Maybe I'll wear a hat. Bro, it's so sharp when you first use it. I'm already shaving my skin off. Can't go against the hair yet.
Gotta pull it. Okay. Made it through the hard part. So I do next cheeks, right? Cheeks and chin. Sit, fresh and fit. I'm gonna have to cover up my my gray hair somehow. What the fuck? What the? I think I'm gonna have to end this stream though to go on that stream. So I could use my good phone. That's why. About eyeliner. Probably not. I don't know why I'm thinking rock star, but no, more athlete. I gotta think more athlete. Actually, not just athlete, but you know what I'm saying. Not a talker. Not even that athletic, to be honest. All right. Last thing. Let me go over with another razor. Don't ask me why. All right. What's the time? 1:43. Okay. Boom. I'm leaving this. I'm leaving it. I don't have time. God damn, look at those raccoon eyes. Fuck. I'm hoping that goes away with the 3-week dino coin fast. Coins fast. 3 weeks. 3 weeks, all I'm doing is eating dino coins. What do you think? Yo, this place is a mess. Bathroom's a mess. Castor oil. Shit, I gotta warm up my voice. Bro. Looking old. Tired. Worn. Battle scarred. Should I put my hair up? I gotta put my hair up, right? Hold on. Yo, some of this hair is so short it's barely in the top knot. Bruh. Where did it all go? All right. How about a headband? Headband? I think I gotta go headband, guys. You know, it's all for the brand, I guess. Or the hat. Headband or hat? Who's in the chat? One viewer. Is that you, Legend? One viewer decides headband or hat. I think I gotta go hat, actually. What do you think? The grays. I gotta go with the headband. Ooh. Been a minute. Gotta hide the grays. Boom. And then, still the hat. And then still the hat. This way. Should I put this backwards? How do I do that? Cover it up this way. It's still a little peeking out. It goes here, I think. Okay. greasy. Let me wipe down a little bit. Shut this, come in here. I should brush my teeth too. What's gonna make my teeth look whitest right now? Holy fuck, look at this thing. Yo. I'm so dead. So dead inside. Those are some yellow ass teeth, man. Why does it look greasy here? Okay. Here we go. Hand's kind of greasy. Shoot, now I can't find it. Where is the singing practice? Oh, here it is. Duh. Shit. Pay attention. Hey, hey. Oh shit, you're not seeing me. Sorry. I'm gonna have to hang up in 1 minute. I'll give a 2-minute warning, okay? Last minute. Now I'm gonna break. That's it. Can only do this one. Yeah, note, high note, fry, low note. I can't do anymore. Okay, that's it for me. I'm gonna wait for John's call. Or maybe I'll check my email. I don't know. I should plug in this phone too. I'll get my mics and hopefully I'll do a good job. Thank you. Thanks for setting that up, Legend. You are the best. 1:59. I'm out. Thanks again. Later.